I'm still muted. Okay. Hello. We are back. We're here. It has been forever, but we are here now. And why is my computer all of a sudden capping? Seriously?
I don't know, and you're not showing up on my my stream because you're not in the
Yep.
There you are. We found him, folks.
Aw.
He has been
I was
discovered.
hiding. But I don't understand why all of a sudden I'm like
Da-da-da.
capping out like crazy. Not fun.
Yeah, I'm having the same problem over here.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be. Like my CPU just went to 100%. So I don't know what's going on because I don't have anything open. So hopefully it'll stop or we're going to crash.
Chris.
And it's OBS and Microsoft Edge. Why are you guys doing this to me? Why?
Because the universe is angry that we haven't streamed D&D in 2 weeks.
That could be it. Let's see if I minimize those two. Okay.
Apparently, so is the weather.
I'm gonna have to just minimize like the things that I'm not using. All right. So it has been a while. We're back. Hello, everyone. We are here. Oh, Roz is starting out with inspiration already. He hasn't even done anything. Jesus Christ.
I was the only one that welcomed cheerful bacon in. So there.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, it does.
Just
Well,
because you're
Elio's gonna
polite,
be
that's
also
not
tough.
inspiring.
It can
It
be.
kind of
though.
is,
Thank
yeah.
you, cheerful.
You would
Okay,
be
calm
surprised.
down.
It's like
all of
it is
you.
very inspiring. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you don't have content yet? No problem. So,
You
let's see. Says who? Says me. First off, I think we can hear everybody. So, my sound actually seems like it's a little loud, so I'm going to lower myself. Okay. Is that better? Yes, that seems better.
Apparently, my side can't hear the Discord. Where is? Well,
And
not that
let's
anyone
check, make
no one's
sure
up.
all of you are sounding good. Rhino, say something.
Something.
That was the weakest something I've something. Try again. Say it with your
Again?
chest. Jesus Christ.
I talk too loud. I talk too loud. I talk normally. It's too quiet. I don't know. what's
Never
going on.
happy.
Normal. Speak normal.
I am talking normally.
No. Okay, so you are a little bit up there. All right, I think we
Is
got
there any
everybody.
such thing as normal?
Not in this
Really?
group.
And you know what? I don't even expect chat to take my side anymore. I've just decided you're
At
all
least
here
you've
for the people
learned.
on the panel, and that's fine.
He can be taught.
That just makes me want to hurt the chat's feelings more when one of you die. But anyway.
Oh,
You heard it, chat.
spiteful.
I am a tad bit spiteful. Okay. So.
Yep. Chat does back you when you're right.
Yeah. They don't. They back me. They go against me when I'm wrong. That's it. And I'm not even wrong that often. Inspiration is supposed to be given for role play, something heroic in the thing.
Why do I have a feeling you're about to get a whole bunch of hexes?
Probably.
Like, if you're going to make all the rules, then...
I'm not... That's rules in the book. Inspiration is supposed to be done for something. So, I
Not
like
even
that
wrong
they
that
give you
often.
inspiration, but it's just because it's like, Roz looks good today. Here's some inspiration. That's not how that works.
I mean, it's the chat's points. If they want to give inspiration because Roz looks good today, then what are you going to do?
Nothing.
Kinda
That's why I have to eat it.
Yeah, it's one of the things that happens when you. Yeah, it's one of the things that happens when you put it in the chat's control.
I did put I did put a cap on it. Cheerful.
Rules go out the window.
Okay. So, not even wrong that often. Wrong. Devouring? Hush. I don't have time for you today.
Remember, he's the master clipper, okay?
That's fine.
I feel like he needs to clip not even wrong that often.
He probably has already.
Probably has, yeah.
All right. So, we're going to start out It has been a while, so the recap is. I think we should recap more than just what happened last session. You guys can work together to fill in the blanks, but go ahead and roll a d20 to see who's doing it. Low loses.
Not me.
Shit.
It looks like it's gonna be Ginia.
Negative.
Oh,
my
Negative.
god!
Thank you, Vero.
Vero with the save. All right, Vero. Go
I'm
ahead.
literally going to verbatim say the basic thing that Lady M said earlier because I don't remember,
Go ahead.
which was last episode was when we were camping overnight and saw the shooting and stuff, fighting in the distance. Well, I don't know if we knew it was fighting right away, but we saw torches. We investigated the torches. It was a caravan being attacked. I went back, got more people, came back, and we fought, and some people ran off. We killed some, and all that was left was some rich dude and his guard. Loco stayed with the guard to help him clean up, and we escorted the rich dude back to talk to the lady in charge, Karen, about whatever she wants. She was thrilled, and then I think that was about it for that one. It was a lot of running through the forest and fighting on that episode.
There was a lot of concern that it was a trap.
Yes, there was a lot of concern that it was a trap, not an ambush. Turned out to be just an ambush.
And the Roz
And-
boys
An ambush is
were running around
technically
in
a
the
trap.
woods in the dark.
Oh
Yes, Vero, you are correct. It technically is, but it would have already been sprung. So you were saving the people who were ambushed already. So
yeah. Mm.
when
Yes,
you
the
say
Roz boys were blindly fumbling through the forest
Yes, the Roz boys.
and
they were
allegedly
I mean, that's
got
because they
one of
came in
them.
and they were blind. So
But they did a
Remember,
fabulous job because none of them
Songbird
died.
got to, yeah, but Songbird got to stand there and watch them run into trees and each other. It's kind of funny.
they had a ball. They were being Roz-like. So, oh
True.
wait, why is the counter? He's already on 2. There's no way. Okay, let's put that back to 0. We don't have any yet. All right. So overarching though, you guys are on. You're basically escorting this swing or swung George Washington probably. You are escorting this caravan for what reason, Roz?
We're escorting which character? The Wayland guy?
No, the caravan. Why are you escorting the caravan? Like, why are you working as guards on the caravan?
Oh, we're trying to
Follow
not
the-
infiltrate, discover the dragon cult that are amidst and amongst us. We're trying to follow them and figure out where their hideout is or where their their camp, whatever it is. That's what we're trying to do.
Right. So yes. So there are several cult wagons mixed in with this caravan. They are not acting as one big group. They are acting as independents. You have been with the group for almost a month. You know which wagons they are, but you don't know where they're headed. And that is the point. You're trying to find out where they're headed, where they're taking their ill-gotten gains, and where basically their camp hideout location is. They can break from the caravan at any point. You are traveling from Boulder's Gate to Waterdeep by way of the Trade Way up the Sword Coast. And you've gotten into a couple of adventures along the way. Recently, you saved a merchant from being waylaid by hobgoblins and an ambush. Roz has developed a little cult following because of some of his exploits. We call them the Roz Boys, which is a bunch of human guards who've decided they want to be like the Tabaxi. Songbird is working for a gentleman who he basically follows their caravan, serving drinks to them every night when they stop. He opens up his tavern. His wagon is just loaded with different types of ales and wines. And he has hired in Songbird to be a server and an entertainer.
And
Unfortunately,
apparently a circus freak.
unfortunately, I was getting to that. Thank you, Vera. During one of their exploits, Wild Magic Surge hit Songbird, and Songbird is currently sporting a red and black feathered beard. Like that.
Yes.
Hi guys. Even though I was kind of expecting him to do our let us do our introduction.
Oh, well, I'm just recapping. You guys can talk about your characters in a minute. There has been a change in characters. One of their members, she was basically summoned back home, which led to Ginia being out on her travels on her own. So her cousin was sent back. Ginia had decided, well, wasn't given
Ginja's
much
been
of a choice.
exiled.
Right. She wasn't given much of a choice, as she was told she can't go back home. Shortly after that, they've met their little friend Elios, basically a halfling who has been kind of like hanging around the camp, but doesn't seem to have any purpose right now. He's just been hanging around the caravan, following along. He doesn't belong to any wagon. He doesn't belong to any of the groups. He's not a guard. He's just there, he's existing. But he's been teaching Vero how to make like fancy sparks with his fingertips. And that is pretty much where they're at now. They have basically recouped, rested. They celebrated the summer solstice. I think it's solace. I think that's the one you're up to. Have to check. Click. Solstice. You're right. Summer solstice. So everybody has basically been working along. Oh, this is there. That sounds good. All right. So now you guys can start introducing yourselves. The recap is going to be, well, recap was already zero, so we'll just go across the board and everybody
Knock
can
you out of the
introduce
way.
themselves. So Jenny, go ahead and go first. Tell everybody who you are, promote your channels, and then talk about your character and what you're doing here.
Yeah, all right. I'm Foxy Project. I am a variety streamer. Sorry, Dre decided he needed to push the mute button on the keyboard. He's starting
Dre.
early today,
Yay.
folks. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Here recently, I've been doing a lot of Fallout 76. And I am playing Jinya. I am a high elf cleric who has been exiled from her home, and her cousin's been forcibly removed from her presence and taken back home. And I'm just trying to find my place in the world.
Bravo. And then we have Elios.
Hello, I am Thorn. I play Elios. He is a halfling sorcerer. I'm
Why is
just
your
kind of
camera
here.
broken?
I don't know. I'm working on getting a second monitor, so I hope that fixes it.
You have a camera in your monitor?
I have a separate camera on my monitor. It is on. For me, it shows that I am there. I don't know why it doesn't show it on stream.
What browser are you using?
Microsoft Edge.
Oh, that's
Is that-
then
is
I have
that
nothing
why?
for you.
Mm.
No, because Microsoft Edge is the only one that would get it to work for me. Because I use a
So-
different one and it wouldn't work before.
Wait, but you haven't joined the Video Ninja, so how it can't show on the stream. You have to join
He was in
Video
here
Ninja.
just a
I
couple
am.
minutes ago.
I am in here.
He's not.
I'm
And
in
look
here.
Because yeah, he
I'm-
popped up.
Might have
Yeah,
got kicked
his
out.
video was on here a few 5 minutes or
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, it
ago.
was.
Yeah, it was there.
I'm just saying he's not now, so it doesn't show him as in here. There he goes. Now he joined, and now
I've
he's
been
There he
here
live.
the
is.
whole time.
See?
I was here the whole time. I could see all of you in Video Ninja. I had it open.
Well,
It's
you
like
can-
when the whole thing happened with Rhino.
All right. Well, it's there now, so hopefully it stays there. Anyway, continue.
Elios is looking for his brother who is lost, and he is far from home in a big world where he is not big.
And then he's gone again.
And I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but fix it. Go ahead, Vero.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero, our wood elf monk, and I'm just out here, taking it day by day, learning new stuff, and soaking it all in. Get my ass kicked.
Yay. Roz.
Hello, I'm Loco. Loco 1956 in chat. I also do a little bit of streaming Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I stream War Thunder. Not very good at it, but it's fun. I play Razumdar Straight Arrow, the Tabaxi Ranger, who is he's starting to get a little disillusioned with things, and I'll leave it at that.
Disillusioned. Ooh.
Mhm.
All right, Songbird.
Hey, what's up? I'm Lady Magdala, mainly known as Lady M, who plays Songbird, who is now currently, due to a slip of words, give me a
She always waits for you to start talking. You've noticed that?
no, right?
It's streamer voice.
Yep. It's like,
She's-
I don't even know. Anyway, so now I am Songbird since I slipped up the last time and was trying to say Songbird, but said Songbeard. I have been asked, or there was request, and now there is the plumage. They're soft. They're actually very soft, but very ticklish. I don't know how long this will last. But I am a variety streamer that has just come back, or kind of just started streaming again because of internet issues, and we're actually trying to push this through to see how well it goes on the internet because it's still not where it's supposed to be. But you know what? Whatever.
Okay. I guess that works too. All right. So, you all, after your exploit with saving the guards, and because of something I said last stream, we're going to count through these. It will be, we're changing the date to the 26th of Crythorn. Crythorn would be the equivalent of June. I think. January, February, April, May, June. Yes, June. So, whatever happened on these days is gone. No.
Break everything.
You just lost the calendar. I was looking at it. Wah, wah, wah,
I mean, you
wah.
lost the calendar. Did you delete it?
I closed it. Let's see if it comes back. Oh,
That's why we
my
can't have nice
God.
things.
You're right. Okay, it's back.
Hey, all sorts of fun stuff.
No, it's back. Okay, we're here. That was gonna break my heart. All right. So, pretty much SOP. Roz in the morning goes out,
Sucking on
scouts around.
pickles.
What happened, Vera? I didn't hear what you said.
I'm not gonna. Don't worry about it.
It was a
Intrusive thoughts. Don't.
Okay. Roz goes out in the morning, scouts around, make sure there's nothing like close by. What are you looking for signs for, Ross? Just out of curiosity, you looking for anything special?
Well, when he goes at night, before the camp closes down and stuff for the night, he checks everything, and then if he comes in the morning and there's like footprints, broken down bushes, trees, twigs, that kind of thing, candy wrappers, that kind of stuff. He'll note it and get it back to Karen. That something's happened. Someone's been watching us overnight.
Okay. So you go out in the mornings, you check, make sure that you're not being. What just happened?
Nothing.
Cheerful. Bad cheerful.
He's at it again.
I'm
mean-
glad. I'm glad you blame cheerful.
Wait, was it
Mhm.
cheerful?
Cheerful gifted, yeah.
What did you do?
Nothing. Not a thing. And you
know
can't
what?
prove it.
I can't pay attention to everything. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Cheerful. Wonderful. Totally thrown off. Okay. So I gotta wait for that to stop now. Oh, yay.
Well, you would have done
So-
a shout out.
Cheerful with the gifting subs to everyone. Tell her thank you. She's the best. And I have a feeling Foxy
for 3 months in a row.
had something
Thank
to do with
you.
it. Oh yeah, that's what started it. Thank you, Foxy. See, you guys are so great. Even when I'm being a pain in the ass. All right.
Because
I'm back. Hold on, I'm backtracking here. Because I have to delete all these now.
Buena suerte. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to handle this. This is really up my nose.
Did you just
I don't
sneeze?
want- No, I made a noise.
Oh.
If I sneeze, it'll peak everybody's mics things out. So
Yeah, you're right. It should. It adds to the flavor of the show. Thank you, Foxy.
Mhm.
Those are louder in my ear than they should be. What was I saying?
You heard it here, folks. Blow out his eardrums.
No. Let's see.
Oh no.
Should do it here so I don't break them over there.
Hey,
Okay. I'm readjusting my calendar because while we were waiting to start, I did go back and listen to it, and I did say 8 days would pass with nothing really happening. So I am going to follow what I said and progress the calendar along 8 days. I can admit when I'm wrong. I just don't like that it's
There's
pointed
a
out
reason
all
why
the
it
fucking time.
You don't like that your players pay attention to what you say?
Mm-hmm.
You heard
I
it here,
do-
folks.
I
Stop paying
do-
attention.
That's- Would you stop me? This is not news announcements. You. What is going on? Oh my gosh.
In other
I'm
news,
loving the distracting. Uh-huh.
Another news. Yeah, I
Well-
know. I'm trying to like get coordinated here, and you guys. Okay. All right. So
It's fantastic though.
I do. I love it. And I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. So Roz, on one
Yes.
morning when you get up to go about, it's been a quiet. There was a bit of mist in the air, but when you go to climb down off the top of your wagon like you usually do, you notice that the ground looks different, like completely different.
In what way? Like wet? Different color?
So the ground is wet. It's been raining for probably about 2 days now, on and off, and it's been a little windy. It's not, typical northern weather in the moors. But when you wake up, the ground is got a texture to it, and from your vantage point on top of the wagon, you can see that pretty much everything has been covered with strange fungus.
Is it on the vehicles, the caravan, or is it just on the ground?
It's just on the ground.
Hmm.
And it comes right up to the wagons, right up to the animals, right up to the camps. It doesn't touch them. There's a little bit of a buffer, like maybe about the width of a person, 3 to 5 feet up to all the items. But thank you. But it covers everything else. It cuts across the road. If there's room, there's fungus. And they are dark colored, normal size, maybe a little bit bigger. They're not gigantic or anything, but they go out as far as you can see.
When you say fungus, you're saying sizes. So is that like
Mushrooms.
mushrooms? Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
mushrooms. Sorry.
Oh, I was picturing my head kind of like a mold on the
Yeah,
ground.
me
but
too.
No, it's mushrooms. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. Do they appear to be moving? He's not going to step down until he's sure they're not moving.
They are definitely not moving.
Okay, he's going to take a step down where there is none, like where there's like a patch underneath the wagon or beside the wagon. He doesn't want to step on them.
Okay.
He's going to kind of kneel down, and he's going to pull his dagger out and poke at it, maybe even cut one off the ground to see what happens.
Okay, so you're gonna poke at one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Basically roll me a deck save.
Dex save. All right.
Yes, Jim. She has her red colored beard on.
Okay, where is it? Here we go. In the tower, yes.
Yes, please. All right. So you managed to poke at one of them with your dagger. Now, were you just trying to like flick your wrist and cut it, or you just like
Well,
poking
at
at it
first
to
he's just
test it?
gonna, just kind of move it around a little bit, see if it does move on its own, and then
All right.
after nothing happens, he will kind of stick his dagger in the ground, like how it sits.
To
He's
pry
gonna
it up.
stick it. Yep, just flick it. Yeah, with the
Okay.
wrist, kind of just flick it.
So as you poke it to test it, a cloud of black spores shoot up into the air. The deck save was you pulling away and like covering your face.
Okay. I guess I'm with Karen. Is that where I'm at? Because I don't have an assigned caravan anymore. Remember, I got fired.
Right, but you kind of just go wherever you want.
Okay.
Everybody knows you're like basically the ranger of the caravan now.
Okay.
So nobody really questions what you're doing. There are a couple of people like you can't climb on top of the cult wagons. They will totally object to that.
Yeah.
And some of the guy you used to work for doesn't like it. But for the most part, most people are like, yeah, go ahead.
All right.
You're watching over us. That's just extra security.
So wherever he's at, in the caravan, he's going to loudly say, "Alarm! No one set foot outside of your caravans. These are spore-producing mushrooms."
So you hear like some ruffling about there are guards that are awake at night. So you'll hear like, what's going on? You'll hear the recognition, but you don't see them because they're at different points. And one person like, "What's this about?" All
These
of you hear this going on as well.
these mushrooms on the ground, if you step on them, they produce some kind of a cloud of something, and Ross does not want to find out. It could be very poisonous. Could be, could the word escapes Roz? It could kill you. Put it that way.
Well, now what do we do?
Maybe when the sun comes up, it will burn it all off. Roz does not know. They disappeared this morning during the night. Perhaps there is someone in the camp that can test it.
What are we testing?
If it is poisonous to do harm, if it is poisonous to do death,
Well, I'm not gonna test that.
this is why Roz says find someone. Is there an alchemist? Is there someone that deals in these kind of things?
Can I cast detect magic and see if it's magical fungus?
You can.
Okay.
So you pop out of your tent and you do see it's just blanketed. And it's just dark mushrooms surrounding everything, disappearing into the darkness as the sun, well, as the sky lightens, because it's still overcast and misty with
Mm-hmm.
that light rain. You come out, look down, and you see this blanket of mushrooms, and you cast detect magic. Other than the items you already know that are nearby, that radiate magic, the mushrooms don't. They seem natural.
So, did Songbird hear everything going on?
All of you hear this because Roz is technically yelling,
Yeah,
and
I'm
people are
shouting.
yelling around the camp now, and people are waking up. The camp is stirring. Nobody wants to leave their wagons now. The horses are
Okay.
acting very jittery.
Songbird um is going to remind oh my god, I just forgot the boss's name.
Kathy,
Um
Karen,
Karen.
No, not the she, her boss.
Oh.
Your boss.
Uh-oh.
Yes, my boss.
Was it
Bade.
Oh,
Bade?
Bade.
Uh
Okay.
Bade.
she's gonna look over at Bade. It's like,
Bay. All right.
didn't
I like your
didn't I
style.
try not Bade.
Mm-hmm.
Not Bade. Bade. Wasn't there kind of like a sorcerer type dude that I went to talk to about getting rid of this with the mean animal owner person?
I'm not sure what you're asking me, Songbird. So, I'm sorry. One more time.
Wasn't there a type of wizard or sorcerer or someone that I went to talk to about this condition to try to take
Yes.
care of?
Yes.
Is it? It's like, what was his name, Bade?
I don't remember.
He never gave one.
That's why I don't remember.
Yeah, I was just kind of hoping you would pick one.
You
Bade, you're
mean
no use. You're no use to me.
I'm a tavern owner and I'm
The
going to be
weirdest.
sleeping in today, evidently.
It's early.
Oh,
You're waking the man up.
okay. And it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to go talk to Nunya without you.
Well, wait, tell her I said hi.
Nah, I don't think so.
How are you going to get there?
I haven't decided to move yet.
I'm just saying, you look down. The blanket comes up to everything. It fills all
Mm.
the spaces between stuff. It just, like, if there's a fire, it's about 2 feet away from the fire. If there's a wagon, it's about a foot away from the wagon. If there's like the
Mhm.
horse stables, it's about a couple of inches away from the horses. But it comes up to almost everything, so it blankets everything in between.
So Songbird is going to do two things. One, look around at her to see how close some carts are or what she can like maybe jump onto
Oh, you're
to
gonna,
see if she can move.
since the
But
wagons
also,
are parked, they are closer than normal.
okay. And then she's also going to holler out, what about God, I wish this was like, is it the animal trader? The one that keeps planning to beat his animals. What's he do? DM.
He's just one of the merchants. You guys didn't
One of the
really get
merchants.
into the questioning
Okay.
him.
Well, Songbird is going to describe the merchant and point in his direction to see if his supervisor, accomplice, whatever guy he is. I have
His
no words today right now, people. I'm sorry.
his bodyguards?
No, remember, you said that he had his bodyguards, but there was one guy that was like his advisor or something that did the magic stuff.
You're talking about the guy that Roz had an issue with.
Yes.
Okay. So the guy that Roz had an issue with has a caster that's working for him.
Okay.
He is one of his guards. He also
Oh, he
has
is a guard.
a guy in armor with a sword.
Okay, well, maybe that caster would know what's going on. So she's going to direct attention that way. And then look to see if somehow she can find a path. Who would be closer, Roz or Junya?
So Roz is on top of a wagon. Roz, where are you in the caravan? Front, back, middle? Just tell me.
Probably pretty much the middle, maybe the middle front.
All right, so you're kind of in the middle of like the parked wagons. You're Songbird towards the back, so there's probably about 5 wagons between you. Because remember, the cultists kind of go off and do their own thing, so they don't join the group. So you're probably about 5 wagons away from Roz. He's standing on one, looking back at you, standing on next to Bade, who's laying on top of his. Jinya would have been in her tent, and they are probably right next to Roz, like just short of where Roz is.
All right.
So Roz would be closer. I mean, Jinya would be closer. Sorry.
All right, heading in that direction, or attempting to at least.
They're both in the same direction. You'll just reach Jinya first.
I know. I'm just going to head in that direction and attempting to without landing on any spores.
Okay. So you're gonna make some checks to see if you can jump from wagon to wagon, climbing your way over there without falling into them. This is gonna be great. Roz, what are you doing? You see her start looking around and moving towards you.
He may have
He's
stepped
just going to
away.
watch to see what
Oh.
she's doing. He's curious to see
Okay.
what she's trying to pull off.
Jinya, Vero, Elios, your 3 are together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I believe so, yeah.
All right. So Jinya, you're looking down at these things about the time Elios and Vero show up, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And while you're watching them, it has grown. The ones you're looking at have grown from about cork size, like a cork of a wine bottle.
Uh-huh.
Okay, they've almost tripled in size, just while you were watching them.
Okay. In my education, would I have learned anything about these?
Roll me. It would be a nature check. Are you proficient in nature?
No.
Oh, all right. You may have randomly read about them because of like some of your healings. So we're gonna switch. Roll me medicine check.
Nature's better.
Oh, that's a good roll. You have seen and heard of these types, but something's off because they're growing like at extremely fast rate.
Mm-hmm.
You believe that there are a type of mushroom known as shriekers, and they're maturing right before your eyes.
Okay. Well, as Vero and Elios are like waking up and like probably coming towards the edge of the tent, I'm gonna look at them and say, "Don't move. These are not for tea. We're gonna figure out what's going on."
Okay. And at this point, Songbird, roll me an acrobatics check. So your first jump is
Alrighty.
is a good um it is a good leap. You're trying to span probably about 8 feet. without a running start. Jeez. Okay. So you hop over a couple of barrels and leap from one of the barrels onto another wagon. You hear inside the wagon, like, "Hey, what's going on out there?"
Oh, just nothing. Just your friendly bearded bard trying to make her way up to the front. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine.
Can't see the conversations going on inside. But Roz, you see her. She's basically leaping from wagon top to wagon top or bed to try to get to where all of you are.
Okay. As is kind of watching this with not one eye, but watching, he's going to talk to the owner of the caravan that he's with and ask if they have a torch.
Yeah, in the packs.
All right. He'll either ask the guy to give him one because he doesn't want to rummage through someone else's pack, but once he gets a torch, he wants to light it and, getting down without stepping on any of them, see if applying an open flame to them will do anything besides
Okay.
maybe set them off.
All right. So getting the torch, no problem. Getting it lit, pretty simple. Like I said, you're safe up there. So you light up your torch, and then now from where you are to the
Maybe just drop
ground,
it on the ground.
you're just gonna throw it on the ground. Okay, that's what I
Yeah,
was
right where they
wondering.
are. Yeah.
All right, Songbird, you managed to leap over to another one. You kind of like make your way over two that are closer together, and you're basically looking down into where Ginnia's camp is with her tent and her wagons. So there's a little bit of a patch there because there's two wagons that are really close together, and then there is their tent, there's two tents. So the tents have created a little bit of a free space around the fire. And then a wagon over, you'll see Roz, and he's like holding up a torch and throwing it onto the ground as you arrive looking down at this scene. You all watch as the torch descends into the thing and it hits them. Clouds of black spores like shoot up into the air, and then you hear screeching. It sounds like
What?
children wailing.
Somewhere's gonna twitch her head like this, like, what is that? I'm guessing
These,
she's close enough.
these appear to be living things.
Ginia, for you, has confirmed that they are indeed what you thought they were, and they're definitely more dangerous when they reach their full height of 1 foot.
Oh boy.
Okay. Would I have come across any way to stop them from growing?
Picking them, like cutting them out, picking them. Basically, they kind of come out of the soil pretty easy,
Uh-huh.
but that's like the only way to kill them.
Well, everybody get your gas masks ready. Just kidding.
You're pretty sure that they're not um poisonous until they reach adulthood, like until they're full grown, which could be soon.
Okay. Well, I'm going to share that information with the group.
Also, the terrifying screams or the little wailing screams, they're loud and it spreads as more of them pop and release their spores into the air because of the spreading fire.
Mm-hmm.
The horses are starting to get very jittery, like across the camp. And certain people are looking like it's a very distraught noise. It is mentally affecting people. In fact, all of you roll me a constitution saving throw.
Ay.
Uh-oh.
That's some really good constitutions. Y'all just don't care.
Thanks for
There we
saying
go.
I was gonna say thanks for saying that as I was rolling.
I thought you rolled already.
Literally, as you say that, I'm letting go of the dice, and I'm like, son of a.
Biscuit.
I'm sorry. So all of you are like hearing the screams.
Hey, Craig, how
and,
are you?
some of you are combat hardened. Some of you don't really care. But Vero, you are overcome with emotion and sadness and remorse. You like you've never heard the sounds of dying children, and now it's surrounding you
Then how would I know it's the sound of dying children if I've never heard
because
it?
they sound like children crying.
It's what he would imagine the sounds of dying children would be.
And you all see this. Like Vero just looks suddenly sad.
Can I reach over and give him a hug? Just like hug his leg because I'm very small.
You can.
I'll hug his leg.
Okay. You give Vero a hug on the leg. So Vero, you are, like I said, you are overcome with feelings of grief and remorse, triggered by hearing the sounds of 1,000 tiny cries of pain and death.
Helios the Klingon.
The-
Does that count? Does
I
that
can
count?
see Vero walking around camp with him on his leg.
We just
he's
need to
not,
make
he's
a
just
backpack.
standing there right now.
I know.
Vero, roll me a d20.
Sitting there, apparently like Eeyore now.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So your eyes are welling. You're very sad right now, but you're holding on and controlling your emotions as you have been taught to do. But the rest of you could see his demeanor, his face has just become a sad expression as he's like looking around, listening to this. Soon the cries will fade a little bit, and there'll be a cleared patch where the torches are of charred mushroom.
Okay, I think I'm going to use thaumaturgy and let everybody in the camp kind of know the situation that we need to, like, get rid of the mushrooms before they get to full height.
Okay. So you say that with thaumaturgy, and you basically boom, and all of you hear this. And you hear voices going, and how are we supposed to do that?
Well,
You hear Karen's voice from the front of the troop. Any ideas?
I mean, we could burn them and I mean, we've burned a whole bunch of them now. Just everybody kind of plug your ears and light some torches.
You do realize, like, you look, they go off like beyond what you could see. Also, if you everybody doing that would increase it like tenfold. You that's basically a small dose of spores in the air, some crying, as opposed to like the entire countryside crying at you, and all of them releasing spores into the air.
Ooh,
Yeah, but
no.
they're not poisonous until they get a foot tall, right?
Well, that's her belief, yes.
Wouldn't it be safe-ish to just have everybody be on a wagon and then like saddle up the horses to the wagons and then just have the horses go as fast as they can?
Problem is, you saw how the horses reacted. They're terrified.
And we don't know how far this reaches. If it goes to as far as we could see, we don't know how much further beyond that it is. And since they're growing at an accelerated rate, we don't know when they're going to reach maturity.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be sooner rather than later. So does anybody else have any ideas?
Vero just sits on the ground.
Fight the sadness, Artax.
You could do it.
I'll just keep a hand on Vero's shoulder out of solidarity.
Aw.
Well, we're gonna have to do something because this is going too fast. So pick, do whatever. Voting is gonna take too long. It needs to be decided and decided now.
Ginny, you
Just
also know
give-
that the younger ones shouldn't be throwing out spores. They should only be throwing out spores when they're matured.
Okay, so
These particular mushrooms. So something is different, but you're not like you can't put your finger on it. I mean, the fact that an entire countryside grew overnight is a big indication something's odd.
really?
Oh, an idea has come to Roz. He's gonna look at where he knows the dragon cultists caravans to be. He's gonna
You
see
see
what
them
they're
standing on their wagons as well.
Do they seem on edge, or do they just like they don't care, or maybe?
Roll me an insight check. Roll at disadvantage because they're not standing right next to you either.
Okay. Disadvantage. You said insight. Okay.
Yes. Ooh, okay. So again, in the poor light with the rain, and they're wearing their cloaks up, you can't really tell. They're just kind of standing there watching what's going on in the main camp. So they're not moving around, they're not being shifty, but you can't really get an expression on their face because of the cloaks.
Okay. He was just thinking maybe this is a distraction.
Elios, I don't understand the question. Or how it pertains to what's going on right now. So I need more detail. Did you hear me?
Yes, I'm typing.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I came across. Okay. So you can continue with that. I'm sorry, Ross, what were you saying?
Oh, he was just wanting to
Ab-
see, maybe he was thinking maybe this was a distraction caused by someone in, the cultist arena.
That's fair.
And
No, they're sitting still just like everybody else. They're just
okay,
separated a little bit.
okay. Roz is
Vero,
going to try to catch, oh boy,
Songbird.
Ginny's eye, and he's going to kind of, he doesn't know what to do, so he's going to, what do we do? Type shrug of the shoulders and holding up of the hands.
Jinya's just gonna mirror
You
that
are-
back because she doesn't really know what to do either. So, do they seem to be affected as the sun is coming up further?
Oh, okay. So it's raining and overcast, no sun.
Okay.
And Roz, you're a naturey person. So you don't sense like a clear day. You think downpour. Like you could hear the thunder rumbling in the distance. Elios, roll me Arcana for what you're asking. The answer would be yes, but you don't think it pertains to this. Does that make sense?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god. Leo's Piglet and Vero's Eeyore. Oh my god.
What?
So it's in chat. They're going back and forth. So yes, there you have heard of magic like this, but not on this kind of scale. And yes, certain dragons probably could, but again, not on this type of scale.
Okay.
So
Does Songbird
all of you
see?
hear thunder, like low rumbling thunder.
So very, very frightening.
Galileo.
Vera, what did you say? I heard
I said, is it
Galileo.
very? Yeah, because I said, is it very, very frightening?
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun,
Hey,
dun, dun, dun,
wait,
dun. Yep.
okay,
Okay.
Galileo came in. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it is frightening. Because for those of you who are intelligent enough, realize that mushrooms spread their spores in the rain. Because raindrops trigger them.
If I cast Ray of Frost on some mushrooms nearby, does it prevent them from releasing spores?
Does it immediately freeze them, or is it just like a freezing hit?
Um,
Technically slows.
Technically, yes, because it does on a hit. They take cold damage, and their creature's speed would be reduced. But these aren't creatures; they're plants.
Right, but it's a save, right?
No, it's an attack roll.
It is an attack roll?
It's not a saving throw.
So Ray of Frost, if you cast it at, but it's just you only hit one at a time. You know how long it would take you to like clear a section?
Yes, but if it freezes them and makes it to where they can't release spores and yell, that would be better than burning them to where they release lots of spores and yell really loud, and we all go deaf while we cry to sleep.
So you could attempt to shoot one.
I'll shoot like a mushroom with the ray of frost. See what it does.
Okay. Hold on. I have to make sure. Okay, go ahead. Roll an attack. All right, no problem. You peg one. Psh. And you send your little ray of frost at it. It hits it, and as soon as it hits it, the impact sends up the spores, but it does not scream.
I'll relay that information to Ginia since she is yelling information to the rest of the camp.
I'm pretty sure she saw you do it.
I'm gonna tell her anyway.
Okay.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm going to share that information with the camp, but I feel like I don't know that there's a whole lot of people in the camp that can cast Ray of Frost, so I don't know how much good that's going to do us. And I don't think we have an ice machine. So also,
What about the caster? It's like, does he seem to be doing anything?
Most people are kind of looking towards your group now for answers. Remember, you have Ginia, you, and Roz, and Elios and Vero, who have all done like heroic things on this trip. So both like Roz has a group of guys who want to be him.
Mm-hmm.
So when like everybody, including the caravan like train master, is looking towards all of you, like, what do we do? So you've done
So
that to yourselves.
yeah, but the caster and everything. It's like
They
Songbird
again,
gonna
they're
look in that direction. It's like, are you doing anything?
a wave.
Hmm.
Roz is
Anyway.
Roz is getting kind of frustrated. He he usually comes up with a plan, and he doesn't know what to do. So he's going to kind of sit down on the top of the caravan that he's at, and he's always got his bow in his hand, but he's
Mhm.
going to put it on his lap. He's going to go cross-legged, and he's going to kind of like start, I don't know, stroking the bow a little bit. Just how you fiddle with things in your hands, and in his mind, he's going to say, not out loud, but just in his mind, "Golden One, this is not natural, and Roz knows nothing of these things. If you are here within this bow, could you intervene in these matters?" And that's all he's just going to kind of think that as he's fiddling with this bow.
All right. Roll me a wisdom check. Oof. So you're sitting there and you're like praying, you're holding on to the bow, but you're not getting, like, you're not feeling any kind of response.
He's just going to sit there holding the bow, kind of.
So, Songbird, you're trying to get the wizard's attention, and he's like looking over at you, like, "What do you want?" Like, he waves at you, and then you just kind of like,
It's like, and do you not hear what's going on? Or she's just gonna
I can
she's just
see
gonna
what's
scream
going
out.
on. What do you want for me to do?
It was like, do you know any spells that can assist as demonstrated?
He didn't see Elios do that.
As stated.
He also didn't hear it because he told Ginny. Again, remember, this person's far away. He's waving at you.
I
like,
just,
from
but I
two
said
wagons
that
away.
I was going to tell the camp.
Oh, you
what,
relayed it. I'm sorry.
Yes, I did
Okay.
relay that information.
Okay, so he's like, currently no. I didn't like memorize murder mushroom spells.
Ginny's going to cast light on her quarterstaff and kind of hold it out over the mushrooms to see if the light kills them.
So you cast light on it. The light is basically just continual light, doesn't really radiate heat or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So it does hold over them, but they continue like living. They don't die.
Hmm.
Doesn't always have to be monsters to like stump a party.
No
Sometimes
kidding.
it's just a door. Yes.
I'm debating something. Curious on what a thunder wave would do. But I've only got so many slots that's not going to work. Never mind.
How fast do you think I could machine gun off Ray of Frost, since it only takes an action?
You could send one every 6 seconds. So 10 a minute.
think this is the quietest our group has ever been.
This is as quiet as who's ever been.
Our group.
Well, it is a challenge.
I'm over here Eorin. I don't know what to tell you.
Uh-huh. So, yes. I mean, it's traumatizing. Eventually they'll stop because they've all died. But you still feel like the remorse for a while. You'll hear in the distance, so what's the great one want us to do now? Shut up. You hear some arguing.
If y'all have any
Um,
great ideas, be sure and share.
Look, the horses aren't moving, and these things are growing. They're growing. Did we upset some druids? You hear like those comments traveling back towards you.
Hmm.
I mean, um, so the wizard will like yell back towards the group, is I might be able to cast fireball, but won't that just make them scream some more?
Well, oh, she stepped away.
I mean, we could all plug our ears really tight with like any extra cloth that could be laying around, or like cut scraps of cloth off of stuff.
But we're also going to have to do that with the animals because the horses, the sound's just driving them up the wall.
Yeah, the animals are more concerning.
Hmm.
Because if let's just say that the animals break and run from the screeching, if they break and run, they might run till death. And if they have a wagon attached to them, which you can't really do right now, remember all the horses have been unhitched because it's morning. This is when you guys first woke up. So if the horses decide to run off, you're gonna lose like half the horses, which means this wagon train is dead. So you got to come up with something without like losing the horses.
There is the option of if they are calm enough, blindfolding the horses and putting something over their ears. But it have to be someone have to be able to calm them enough to do that. To let them trust them well enough for that.
I could cast friends on on a horse.
Oh,
16 wagons, average of 2 apiece. What do you do for the other 31?
I mean, I would do it one at a time, but I could do it for all of them.
Okay. So what is your plan? Cast friends on the horses?
If we want to try and hook them up to wagons.
Okay, but the problem, so
We're not entirely sure
wagons,
if the spores are dangerous or not, though.
right.
So every time
Wagons
we
and
move,
horses are separated, so you'd have to walk through the mushrooms to get to the wagons and the horses 36 times. The danger is, yes, we haven't figured out whether the spores are poisonous or not.
it's kind of one of those. We got to do something.
Traditionally, fireball is used to stop screaming after a short period of screaming.
So, again, I think the more concern is if we can keep the horses calm. Like again, if we can get them to trust us to blindfold them and cover their ears, everybody else can just suck up the sound. But the animals are the main focus.
But then we risk
Mhm.
poisoning the horses because they're going to be kicking up the spores, and we don't know if the spores are poisonous.
Yes, and horses have a lot lower con save.
Mm-hmm. Mm, it's a double-edged sword.
I mean, do we have to kill all of them?
You just have to get rid of enough of them to make a path forward, realistically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what the halfling said.
So, Mr. Wizard Man, are you willing to make a path?
Me? I I said I might be able to cast fireball.
How far can you throw that fireball?
Mm, it's about there. I'll point like a section of the wall, the road.
How many times can
That's
you
how far.
throw that fireball?
Well, 3 times today.
I mean, I could do fire bolt, and since that's a cantrip, I could just.
Right, but it's still
But it'd
only
be
hit
slow
one at a
bowling,
time.
slow going. Yeah.
And I could do Ray of Frost also. So we could be at the front, essentially double barrel shotgunning a path forward slowly.
Double barrel sniper rifling, really, if we can only hit
Yeah.
one at a
Yeah.
time.
Mm-hmm. Lock and load. Lock and load.
Thank you for the lurk, Kit Kat.
So then, if we go ahead and do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? Let me see something. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, since they're going to be up front, and I can hit 2 people with this. One use of the bardic is to grant a wonder. So when you do so, choose a creature. They're going to be doing basically saves on that, aren't they? Yes. Can I cast Bardic Inspiration on those 2 if they're going to be going up front?
Yeah. Do you? As long as you have bardic inspiration.
I do.
Yeah. I mean, you all had a long rest, so you should have your full amounts back. So yes, you can cast it. That'll give him a D6 on a. Right, you're still on a D6. Or is it? Or is it a D4?
The die becomes a D8 at 5, so yeah, it's a D6.
D6. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you can give them a D6 extra to their saves if you would like. They can use it that way if they choose to. I believe they get to do the roll before they have to decide if they want to.
Yes.
So that's up to the people that you give it to. But yes, you could do that. But what is your plan? You hear, aha!
Going to turn towards the aha.
So you see the wizard kind of like waving. He says, I think I might be able to clear up some of the camp.
With a fireball?
Well, no, that would hurt everyone in the camp.
Specify.
Well, I should be able to cast this sheet, and it will clear it, but it's going to be a little icy. No life, funky love. They don't have one of those wandering.
Um.
But I
Oh.
mean, like you told him, like the screechings. Well, everybody heard the screeching sounds, but
Mhm.
nobody was close enough to get affected. Did you share that information, Ginia?
Any information that I'm getting, I'm sharing because I'm hoping that somebody in the caravan it's going to like spark a light bulb and somebody will be like, "Oh, I know what this is."
Right. So the wizard's saying he can help clear up the camp. He can clear up the camp so that you can at least move the horses, but it's going to expend his power. You'll still have to figure out how to clear the path.
Roz is going to jump up, and he's going to look to the people that are in his caravan that he's stayed the night on, and ask them for some sheets of cloth, if they have any.
They'll pull some bedrolls from the same pack that you got the torches from.
All right. He's going to start cutting them into like 1 by 1 squares. And he's going to ask them for water. And he's going to soak all of these in water. He's going to put one over his own face. He's getting tired of waiting. He's getting tired of nothing happening. He's getting angry, which is something that maybe nobody's actually seen before, except maybe in combat. But he's starting to get angry. So he jumps down off of the caravan with all these different. Oh, how many do I have? I'm looking to have at least 35.
When you said
of them.
1 by 1, I'm thinking one
1 foot square.
1 foot squares.
square.
Okay.
Okay.
I think a blanket is about 9 feet, so you'd have like 9 of them.
Okay. And that's it. That's all I've got.
Well,
as
no, you'd
many
have
as I
2,
can
so
get.
18.
I'd like to get at least 35.
Not from this wagon. You'd have to like reach out to other wagons to get you some more.
Yep.
But
he's
that's
gonna
fine.
say, throw me your blankets or whatever it is, sheets.
So some people are like, okay. Some people are like, I'm not giving him nothing. So you'll end up with 2 more blankets.
So that's 36. If I cut them
yeah.
in. Okay. He's going to soak them all with water
Mm-hmm.
and put them under his arm. He's going to jump down and he's
All
going to go towards the horses.
So as soon as you hit the ground,
Yep.
You're just
He doesn't
walking
care.
through them, right?
Yeah. Well, he's going to put one of those over his own face. The watered down blanket.
Okay.
And I'm going to start walking towards the horses.
All right. So
And he's kicking the things. He's angry.
So
He's
as you
kicking
kick them, they kind of like go flying out of the way, but they fall on top of other ones.
Yeah.
Spores and clouds of black spores are just like erupting around Roz as he walks around. But it's not so much the spores as the screaming of the children. Roz,
He is going to go over. Oh, what?
I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. Save. Constitution save. I'm going to use inspiration.
Okay. All right. So you can hear the screaming. It's growing loud. The more you kick the stuff, the more mushrooms will go flying. So impact causes them to scream. And then it just becomes a wave as the volume gets louder and louder and louder.
Roz gets angry and angry and angrier.
That's fine. Roz can do that. Vero, you're at disadvantage. The rest of you con saves. Oof. All right. So, Songbird, you hear it and like you immediately clap your hands over your ears. The rest of you, you hear the screaming and the crying. You haven't done anything to prevent it just yet, and you are also all overwhelmed with remorse. Um, who would like to roll a save? I don't want to do 36 saves, so I'm going to do one save for the horses. Who would like to roll that? I'll let one of you do it.
What kind of save is it?
It's going to be a
Con?
Constitution save.
Anybody's got a high one. I'm
No, you're
giving
just
my
rolling
la-
a d20. I'm
Oh,
just
just a
letting you
D20.
roll the d20.
Boy.
Oh, it's me. I have to do it.
Whoever, I don't. Any one of you. If not, I'll do it.
I've got
Well, you said it's
inspiration. I
con.
can do it with inspiration.
I'll let you apply the inspiration. Oh wait,
What?
don't I have like a hex? Hold on, before you do that, maybe I'll do it with the hex. Actually,
pretty good.
that would go against you. You should do it. Never mind.
Why did it not do that? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I
You
rolled it.
didn't roll yet.
I did. I just okay. I
Hasn't
did.
got into the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not showing.
Son of a biscuit.
In the tower. There you go.
There it goes. Okay, so the horses are like like getting jittery. They're pulling on their things. They're trying to like get free across the camp.
Roz,
People,
go ahead. Sorry.
the people of the camp. So Jenny, you rolled for the horses. Vero, you roll for the people. Again, I'm not doing it for every single person in the camp. One whole roll.
You're gonna have the person with the lowest cons, and it's been failing every roll.
You're due.
They're gonna all fail.
You have inspiration. Use it.
I'm not using my one inspiration on all the people.
Well, then
I didn't even use it on me.
I noticed that. Okay, so horses are trying to get free, then freaking out because of the sound, but they haven't bolted. People though in the camp are just starting to wail. Like there, you could see like people are sad. Everybody just all of a sudden becomes overcome with remorse. Some of them drop to their knees. They start thinking about their own lost loved ones. The entire camp is engulfed with the sound of like obliterating sound of screaming children, screaming, wailing, crying children. It has overcome everything. There is nothing else. You can't hear anything else. You could barely talk to each other. It is just that sound as it just continues to wave out from Roz.
As Roz is walking towards the animals, he's going to cast Speak with Animals on himself.
Okay.
And as he gets close, he's going to tell them, this is Roz. Please calm yourselves. This is a very unsettling thing. Roz knows this. But it is not real. It is unsettling magics, and it is causing these screams. Please calm yourself. Roz will hook you up to the wagons, and we will depart from here. And with that, he'll put over each one of the horses, he'll put.
Roz, I need you to roll animal handling. You can roll it with advantage because they can understand you completely. But they're like, remember, they're already freaking gone, and there's a lot of noise, and you're trying to talk over it now. Because remember, this is just imagine a room full of screaming kids, and then times it by 100.
You said with advantage or disadvantage?
With advantage, because they can they can just understand you. Okay. It's gonna take you some time to calm them. Eventually, you can. They're not just willingly going here. You have to calm them first. It's going to be a process, and that was just to do one. So now you have to go around the camp and do all. And every step you take walking around the camp creates more of these screaming things. also their screaming creates more screaming. So it's just a wave. And the ones that have released spores, eventually the entire camp is like surrounded with this black mist that's just kind of lingering in the air. And you just surrounded by the screaming. Somebody sent me a thing.
Mhm.
Neither. Songbird, neither.
Mm.
Okay. So Ginia, Elios, Vero, you three are just distraught beside yourselves. Ginny, you're thinking about home. You're thinking about the cousins you'll never see again. Elios, you're just thinking about mom and all your brothers and sisters, especially the one that's missing. And Vero, you're thinking about home and why you're in such a violent place right now. Roz, your anger has overtaken it. Well, you also passed your save, so your anger is kind of like blocking out the sounds you're doing, but it's offending you. Like you keep hearing it, and it's like eventually you're going to break. Songbird, for some reason, you just shut it out for a while, but you watch as people all around you are just succumbing to the sadness.
Yeah, the one thing I thought was gonna work, you told you basically kind of crushed my hopes and dreams.
Okay, you could be sad too then.
No, I don't want it to be sad.
You said it. You said you wanted to be sad. So nothing happened before Roz jumped off his thing. He was talking about he could clear the camp, but Roz went ahead and did his thing. So, um, you're watching as Roz is struggling with one of the horses trying to get like this thing around this thing, and he'll go over to the next one. You could realize that this process is going to take a while. All of you that failed, roll a d20.
Is there any way? Uh,
Oh, Vero, you
Nice.
don't have to roll.
Well, I wasted
Oh,
a 20.
wow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if that's good or bad, but
you
nonetheless,
don't.
I wasted a
The
20.
20's bad. You don't want that. All right. So actually, no, the 20 would be good. I'll let you keep the 20. I read it in reverse. Yeah, I'll let you keep those numbers. So, um, Roz, you're going around, and as you're struggling and trying to calm all the horses, are you casting that spell each time? And how many times can you cast
It's
it?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
So after
Uh,
9 minutes, 10 minutes, he'll do it again. Yeah.
Okay. So a couple of castings should give you enough time to get to all the horses. But while you're doing that, Songbird, are you doing anything?
Somewhere's trying. She's trying to see what she has in her arsenal. The only thing she can. I was thinking calm emotions, but that's not going to work because it's nor charmed nor frightened.
No, it's just sadness. No shit.
Yep,
They
it's
failed too.
sorrow. I know bardic inspiration I could put on my companions for their saves.
They have already done that though.
Uh-huh. I didn't get a chance to. And so what did I just add something? God dang it. I'll get rid of that in a second. Nope,
You
there
didn't
it goes.
do any.
Okay.
You didn't do anything.
I hit a button.
Oh.
I hit a button, of course. And then I'm looking at enthralling performance, but I'm not understanding something on it. Y'all bear with me. I've never played a bard before.
Enthralling performance, they basically have to watch you for like a minute.
Uh-huh. And I don't know if I can get anyone's attention. And the confusion is how many people, because it looks like I can only do 2.
No. I think it's how many people are watching you. But again, they have to be
Within
watching you
60
for a
feet.
minute.
Okay.
So while you're looking around trying to figure out what you're going to do, Raj, you're doing your thing. Ginia, you're the first one to completely break down.
Okay.
The sadness becomes so the sadness, the crying, the screams become so deafening. you're just kind of reduced to like fetal position. There's not you don't really want to exist anymore.
All right,
The songbird. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just like get into the back of the wagons that we've been traveling in, and just
Mhm.
kind of sit down and kind of hug my knees and have my like head down on my knees, and like anytime anybody tries to touch me, like I'd shrug them off, and I'm like, just don't touch me, and I'm crying and I'm a hot mess.
Yes. Yeah, it's just so much. It's too much to bear. It is like basically spiked into your psyche. Songbird, you see her climb into a wagon just to get away from it, and it's the noise. It's not this. It's just
Mhm.
ongoing driving you batty.
Okay. Would I know that if I plugged her ears, would it have any effect on what's already going on?
Since it's not affecting you, but you can see that it's a horrific noise. So I
Mm-hmm.
would say that your character is intelligent enough to make that connection. But whether plugging her ears will work or not, you don't know. Because Roz is not plugging the ears of the horses or anyone else
Yeah,
for
and
that
they're
matter.
agitated. Yeah, and the
Hmm.
horses are agitated
Yeah, the
and
horses are
everything,
still
which is
agitated.
uh-huh. So, and Jinya, like I was just looking down on Jinya, right? You said
Hmm.
where I landed, it's like I look down and there's the tent and everything like that.
Hmm.
So she's kind of like in front of me, right? Like if I just
Yeah.
hopped over to the cart.
Well, you can hop down to the ground now.
No, okay. Well, I'm gonna
The
hop
spores are
down
already
to
the
her.
spores are already in the air.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna hop down to the ground and get to her and just quickly like tear a piece off the bottom part of my shirt, wad it up, and stick it in her ears and see if that helps any.
All right. She's
Also,
struggling.
what I
She's also struggling with you because you remember she said anybody tries to touch her, she's gonna be like, get away, get away. So you're gonna have to
that's fine.
convince Songbird. Songbird's gonna have to convince Ginny to let her help, and she doesn't right now want your help. So
Okay.
you two figure that out.
Alrighty. So, Junior, I just and somewhere is going to be trying to grab at her hands and pulling down to get her to at least try to look and sit still, or at least as she's struggling, try to pop one into her ear really fast. So, hand, pop, just stick one and then keep the struggle going until she can get the other one in.
Ginny, what are you doing?
Ginya's fighting her because she doesn't want anybody near her or touching her.
Okay. So Ginny, roll me a strength check. Songbird, roll me a strength check.
Oh,
If you have athletics, Songbird, you can use athletics if you're proficient. Jinia, if you want, you can use acrobatics or athletics, either one, as long as you're proficient. Because you're trying to avoid her touch too, so you can wiggle away from her.
Mm.
You're basically doing opposed grappling checks.
I'll just do a straight strength check because I'm not proficient in either of those.
Okay.
okay. And you
Oh,
said athletics or acrobatics or just
no, you
athletics?
all have athletics. I mean acrobatic. Stop it. You only have athletics because you're making the grab for her, so she's dodging away from you. Unless you can make a really good case for athletics or acrobatics. Okay, so Ginia rolled an 18. Songbird, you rolled 17 total. So Ginia is fighting you off. She's not letting you near her. She's struggling. She's not making this easy for you. And she is screaming at you to like just get away from her.
No.
I'm going to look her straight in the eye and I'm going to say, go help someone that you can help.
That would be you. And so
Go help Roz.
I'm not going near him right now. Do you see what he looks like?
Do you see what I look like?
Yeah, I've seen this before.
I'm not there.
You
Don't
can
look
be
at me.
helped. Just put these damn things in your ears. Just hold still and put them in your ears. Bardic Inspiration wouldn't be because she's not doing a check, is she? Ooh, I just thought of something though.
Okay, well, you hold on, think about that. We're gonna switch over to the others outside. Roz, you getting the horses like masked up and everything. They're still like freaking out, and they're telling you. You can hear their little horse voices in your head telling you that make them stop.
All right. He will. He's going to ask, "Will you allow me to put something in your ears?"
Oh hell no.
Do you want the noises to stop? Roz can make the noises be very dull in your head.
Just make them stop.
Then I must put things in your ears.
Okay, well, do what you have to do.
All right. So on each one of the 1 foot by 1 foot, he's going to tear a corner off and gently put it down in their ear.
You don't even have to
Right.
tear it. You can honestly like just take the two ends and wrap it and then stick it
Okay.
into their ears over like their face.
Okay.
So unless you want to tear them, I'm just saying
Oh,
you
no,
don't
no.
have to. The ears are close enough on the top of their head that you can just. All right.
Okay.
So you do
Better?
one of them and it immediately like starts to calm a little bit. And then it is like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Please stay calm. Stay calm. We are going to hitch you up to your appropriate wagons after Roz gets you calmed down and puts these things in your ears and on your nose, and then we are going to get out of here.
Sounds like a plan, I think. Sounded like a plan. I think he said it was a plan. Okay.
Please just calm down. It will be over soon.
All right,
Nothing is going to hurt you.
So some of the horses will actually go over to where, like, once you get them tied up, are you letting them loose?
Yeah. Yeah, because
Okay.
I was gonna lead them, but if they know where they're supposed to go by now, then
Yeah, I mean, horses are not stupid animals. They're just
Mhm.
kind of jittery. So some of them will actually go to where they need to be. And you could see some of them will like nudge their owners or their drivers. The drivers still looking depressed. Some more of them have broken down to the state that Ginny is in, like just collapsed and just crying on the ground, thinking there's nothing left to live. Again, there is a basically a chest high cloud of black mist hovering over the camp. Thunder is rolling in, and the first drops start to fall. Elios, Vera, what are you
Does
two doing? Wait, hold on, Songbird. We'll get back to you in a second. I got to go through everybody.
Eoring?
What? You're what? Did you
Eoring?
say you're still Eoring?
I guess I was gonna say I mean Elias could correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I'm sitting there with my head in my hands, and since he was consoling me and then got sad, he's now just like crying and leaning against me because I was the closest thing to like lean
Probably, yeah.
on.
The two of you just like hug each other. Like, "Ah!"
Absolutely, because when at Elias's home, when they get sad, they kind of just be sad in a puddle together because that's
In a puddle.
in a puddle, yeah. Because there's lots of crying, so that it becomes a puddle.
All right. So you two are holding on to each other. Again, you are sad. It has taken hold and it's not something easy to get away, but it's progressively getting worse. All right. So Vera, while you're there holding on to him, you watch Elios just collapse into sadness. Because I think Elios will,
Weirdest
like,
bonding
just-
moment ever.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's just like falls into your arms crying, and you're actually like he surpassed you in sadness.
I feel like because I was sitting there with my hands and he just kind of sadly crawled onto my lap and started getting sad like in my lap and
Yeah, he's just a puddle. All right. So that's what's going on outside. But like I said, Elios has passed Vera at this point. Now, Songbird, Ginia, you're still inside trying to fight with Ginia. Ginia's trying to kick you away from her.
The
She's telling
songbird
you to
see
go
what's
away.
going on with the horses.
No, you're inside a wagon.
I thought the back
Is
of
the
our
wagon
wagon was
covered?
open.
That is
Yeah.
true. Sorry, I immediately went to your closed wagon because that was the first wagon you were on. Yes, your wagon's outside. So yes, you can see Roz going around. You don't understand what's going on, but all of a sudden you see Roz putting basically he's like wrapping the blanket over their head and sticking it down into their ears. Not the blanket,
That's
but
what
the
I thought.
handkerchiefs.
Jinya, you see that? He's got it in their ears. You are the strongest one out of this group. I'm going to need your help to help me wrangle everybody else to block their ears. Let me do this.
Why is it my responsibility to help everybody?
It's not your responsibility. I'm asking for your help.
I just give
And
up.
I am trying to help you.
I just give
You
up.
giving up?
Yeah, I'm done.
Bink. They're going in her ear.
She pops an eardrum. All right. So you basically start. What are you putting in her ear? I don't. Oh, a piece of your shirt.
I ripped
Yeah,
off
you
a piece
said-
of my shirt.
All right. So Ginia, as soon as she starts putting stuff in there, you could still hear the muffled cries, but it's not as weighted on you. You almost immediately feel a little bit elated, but you could still hear them. You're not 100%. It's just like you feel like you're like, I could do this, and then you're like, maybe I can't. So you're still in that not sure phase.
Okay.
Okay.
Popping the
Are-
eardrum
are you
would
with me?
work. Yeah, but no.
Are you- No. Are you with me? Jinya? Are you with me?
I suppose.
She can't hear you.
Okay, she's gonna point at Elios. Look at Elios. Well, you said muffled cries is like, look at Elios
Just kidding.
and
man.
everything like that. Yeah. Bah. So she's gonna direct at Elios and so help him and everything. Since
Too bad she
He's
didn't
our
learn
little
sign
buddy
language
now.
with us.
I know,
know,
too
right?
bad.
I'm like, look here at him.
And you can't even read her lips.
Yep, because there's feathers. But Ginya's smart enough to understand the wild gesturing that she's doing means, hey, go put things in people's ears. Gently, though,
Yep.
because we don't want to cause any harm.
Okay.
Yep.
So
And
what do
so-
you? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Somewhere's gonna rummage around looking for more fabric to tear up because there's going to be a point there's not going to be a shirt left. So she
Nobody's
would
gonna
rather
notice 'cause of
save
the
her
beard.
shirt.
knows that kind
Yeah.
of stream.
Yeah. No. You have a thing against your clothing in this stream. I'm just saying. Alright.
One pair. I only put one pair in one dress.
I mean,
Okay.
So
I do have 50 feet of silk rope that we could cut into earplugs.
That could work.
that's true too. But before you do that, you guys are watching and you're like going through this whole thing, and you see Bade sitting on top of the wagon, just looking and like looking around and shaking his head. He's not crying. He doesn't even look sad. And
Bade.
he says, "Oh," he like picks up something like a cylinder and throws it at you.
Okay. Going to try to catch it.
Roll
Oh,
that
I
shit.
think I know what these are. What am I rolling again?
A dex check, just to catch.
Okay.
I should roll to see how well I threw it too.
Boonk.
If you hit me in the
Like-
head, I'm gonna hurt you.
Yeah, you got it on target. Yeah, that's fine. So you snatch it out of the air. You catch it with one hand. What did you think it was before I say?
Corks or wax?
Wax. It is a candle. And he's going like this.
Yep. Perfect. All right. So I'm gonna start shaving off the pieces, rolling them up, and everything, and
The old
handing.
candles, you can
some-
actually just pinch them and pull off pieces.
Okay. Well, then the old school ones, pinching off pieces and breaking them off for Jinya to start running around and putting them in ears.
Yeah, you could have just broken it in half and gave her
So,
half.
like, I'll give her half of them. I'll take half of them.
All right, so you two run around, start plugging everyone's ears with candle wax. Roz, you got most of the horses done. Do you guys take care of Vero and Elios at all?
How we plug
First
their ears
people?
first.
Okay,
Mhm.
I was pretty sure. So Vero's fine; his ears are right there. But Elios, which one of you is taking care of Elios?
I mean, I
Mm,
probably
Jinya
would
has
have
a
gone.
closer bond.
I was about to say I probably would have gone to those two first because I've been basically bunking with them for.
Right, but did both of you go to them or just Jinya? It's fine. I just need to know.
I would have
I
thought
would
that we would
think
gone separate directions so that we could catch more people, but
Okay,
Yeah,
all right, that's fine. So Jinya, you go
kind
to
of like
them,
that way.
and Songbird, you run in the other direction. Now remember, every time you take a step, because as you get further away from your central camp, you are kicking mushrooms, but you are getting to people, and some of them are laying on the ground, some of them are like, what's going on? Why are they screaming? And like they're in different stages of falling into despair. But you come up and you go through the same struggles. You're like, shush, put some stuff in the air. Jinia, you get Vero taken care of, and then you know why you have a little bit of trouble with Elios.
So I'm gonna pick his face up in my hands and kind of gesture to him because I'm not sure if he can hear me over the screaming, and I don't want to like yell at him because obviously he's distraught. So I'm gonna
Yes.
hand him two pieces of wax and kind of mime putting them in my ears so he can put them in his ears.
Elios?
Am I capable of doing this? Am I too sad?
You are very, very sad. You're in the same stages that Jinio is in, but I think Jinio is also convincing, and you have it'll take a little bit, but you will eventually get the idea across to you, and you think it may help. I mean, you're kind of like, fine, I'll do it, but it's not gonna help anything. But you're doing it because Ginny is telling you to.
Okay, I will reach my hands one at a time up under my hat and plug my ears.
Okay, so you will take care of your ears, Vero. Everything's kind of like that dull humming noise when you have your ears plugged, and you can just hear the screeching outside just beyond. But you're starting to feel a little bit better as like it's muffled, and you watch the same situation as they run around and start sticking candle wax in people's ears. Do you two want to do anything?
When Elios puts the wax in his ears, I'm going to sign thank you and give him a kiss on the forehead and then break the candle into half and kind of hand it out. Offer it to them to see if they want to help.
Gotcha.
Elios will help.
Elios will gladly take the candle and start going around plugging people's ears. Vero, are you
I
doing
mean, if she
anything?
hands it to me, I'll grab it, I guess, and then the first person I would go to is the brother that isn't hearing impaired.
Yeah, they're fine actually. They're looking around kind of like, well, the brother that's not hearing impaired is, but the other brother is just confused. He doesn't understand what's going on because he doesn't hear it.
Then I'll sign to. I'll try to tell him what's going on, and then
Okay.
try to put wax in the ears of the other brother.
All right. So a lot of you have the same struggles that you had, depending on the person's level of despair. So if they are laying on the ground fetal, you have to struggle with them. You have to convince them. You have to try and let them help you.
Would it
Some
be easier
people,
to convince them or to grapple them and just get it done?
it would. It depends on the person. Grappling doesn't work as well. If yeah, you go around every now and then. Vero's got people in like leg locks. Like,
Headlocks and just like switching and putting. Yep.
Hey, we got to do some
Yeah.
triage. Help the people who are willing to take help first, and then you go back for the others.
So, yeah, Vero's like, I got this. Arm locks and shit.
I was
Um,
hired to help this guy, so if he's difficult, it's gonna
Yeah.
be.
But yes, there is different
Hero's
levels,
the
and
finisher.
you could take some different approaches. Violence is always an answer, yes. But yes, you can put them in locks and help them against their will as well. They're so like over it that none of them like really struggle. It's the same like Jania did. It's like leave me alone, and then finally it's like, all right, fine. But um, sadness, overwhelming sadness. Roz, you go through and get most of the horses set up, but the people who have been helped so far are trying to get their horses strung up. Songbird, you are going around plugging people up too with the candles, and so is Bade. Bade is uncharacteristically helping, but you could tell he's only helping rich people, but he's still helping.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna
And
care.
Bade is Bade. Like I don't
It's
know what
like
to tell
at
you.
least he's helping.
He
Yeah,
stands
it's
around
like,
waiting
at
for
least
a
he's
tip
helping.
after
He's
he
probably
plugs
doing
their
it to
ears.
show off.
Yeah. Roz, you notice that the cultists, they've had the same idea. Like they see what you guys are doing and they start helping their own.
Do I notice, or does Roz notice the candle?
You notice
Idea.
they're walking around with something. Roll me a perception check. I'm pretty sure they will eventually come over to you and be like in your ear. So they'll probably just show it to you. So don't
Yep.
even worry about the perception check. You
Okay.
will know.
Yeah, that
All
was
right.
going to be my next thing. It's like as soon as I get to Roz, it's like,
Yeah.
because he's
All
too
right.
tall.
You might need some more candles, and Bade will bring some over because he has several from like from when he sets up the tables at the tavern. So he'll bring over some more candles. Kind of
Roz will
complaining
go
about
get
that this is cutting into his like supply, but it is what it is.
You can't sell
Roz
You'll get
alcohol
more
to dead
money.
people.
He'll look over at you, not sure what you just said to him. He'll go, "Uh huh." So you guys will eventually go around and get everybody taken care of in the camp. Um, true to their like not existing with other people in the caravan, none of the cultist wagons helped each other either. They basically their own little wagon. They took care of it, and then they started clearing away some of the mushrooms around their wagons to get their horses like set up. You don't know if they communicated the information to the other wagons, but all three of their wagons were ready while you got the rest of the camp
So
ready.
sweet. So charming.
Eventually you'll get everybody hitched up, you'll get everybody cleared, and then you'll start walking your path through the thing. It turns out that the spores are mildly toxic. It enhances emotions. So the screeching and the sadness from the mushrooms is enhanced by inhaling the spores. It will take you hours to finally get everybody under control, clear a path, and finally move away from this area of overgrowth. And all of you are emotionally and physically spent getting it done. The entire caravan has a gloom over it. Eventually, the rain will start in full and the skies will open up, adding to the misery as you are all drenched with downpour. And maybe there we should take a break.
Ooh,
Perfect.
nice.
Or-
Nice timing.
I have,
Perfect.
yeah,
It happens every so often with you.
sometimes. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick like 10. Yeah, we'll take like a 10-minute break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Also, if you haven't, go follow Fury. She's wonderful when she wants to be. Love you, Fury. Bye.
power increase.
Mm.
Can't have both.
Oh,
All right, we're back.
Oh,
I had to eat something.
Okay.
My beard was off.
So did I. I'm eating pizza.
Yeah, but your beard
Yeah,
doesn't
you
come
try
off.
to eat with a feather beard.
That's fair. All right.
There we go.
So basically, you guys finally free up your caravan, explain to everybody what happens, take the wax out, clear the countryside. The horses don't seem to have the same issues as people because for the next few days, all of you who succumb to the fear are infected by nightmares.
mm-mm.
And it lasts several days.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yep. Nightmares for days to come. And let's see. Elios, Vero, or Ginia. Ginia, you're 1-2, Elios 3-4, Vero 5-6. 2.
Not me.
Ginia. You like have a long-lasting aversion to eating mushrooms.
Can't blame
Valid.
you there.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me there's going to be a request a lot for new mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Next few days, the demeanor around the camp is very quiet. People just thinking about life choices. Nobody's getting any rest. Eventually on the 29th or the 28th. Is it 28th? 29th. On the 29th, you all no, it's not the 29th either. Jeez. When is it? Oh, the 30th. The 30th, you all stop. Take a couple of like a day or two to get yourselves rest up the animals, get everybody back into normal working order. That is about 5 days after the mushroom incident. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Sorry, 4 days after the mushroom incident. Do you all want to do something on your day off?
Sleep and recuperate.
You could
It
do that.
seems like that. I'm sure having nightmares does not make for the most energetic days following.
Songbird's just been going around playing her lyre gently. Nothing like overwhelmingly peppy, but on the lighter side of things. Try to keep the melancholy down a bit.
By playing melancholy music.
Well, okay. Hold on. Not so much melancholy, but nothing like it's calm, soothing more than freaking.
She's not running around playing polkas for everybody.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. No problem. You go about your days. Does anybody else want to do anything else? Or is it just going to be a recoup and hopefully nothing else happens today?
I don't like how you put
Getting
that.
for a breakup song.
What? Oh, you said it in your chat.
Yeah, getting over a breakup song.
There you go.
I'm gonna make tea,
Got
and I'll
my
share tea with
feelings
Elios on this
inside.
day off.
Okay, so you're gonna share tea with Elios. Got it. No plans, no nothing. Everybody's just gonna chill. All right, no problem.
Elios is gonna tell secrets to Vero and Jinya. He's gonna tell them secrets.
What kind of secrets?
Uh,
The secrets you don't want the rest of us to know?
yes.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I was like, real secrets, or like he's gonna tell me secrets, and it's gonna be like a little kid telling me a secret, kind of secret.
I mean, there's definitely probably some of those
A little
mixed
bit
in
of both,
there.
I think.
Whispering sweet nothings. Ah, look at
But
that.
he's gonna tell Vero and Jinya a little bit about his family.
Oh.
Now it's a true tea time, in both senses.
Yeah, I know, but it sucks because I guess. Anyway,
I only said a little bit, not a whole lot.
I know. Roz, what are you
Yes.
doing this day?
Roz is contemplating a lot of things right now. He does his morning checks, but he pretty much just sits up on top of the caravan, whichever one he's with. I mean, and he's pretty stoic. He's not wandering around the camp. He's just sitting there cross-legged.
All right. So you're sitting on top of your wagon meditating. Songbird, you're going around singing for people. The three of you are sharing tea and telling stories. That leaves only one of you that really can be approached. Now, do any of you remember that one of you was approached at one point? Somebody was offering to buy something from you. Does
Yeah,
anybody
there was
remember
that dude trying to buy my staff.
Oh,
Mhm.
Mhm.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that you guys remembered.
See what happens when you get a pretty staff and not a more functional staff? This is what happens.
Mine's
It's
pretty and
form
functional.
and function. Why you gotta judge my staff?
Songbird, do you go out and oh, she's talking to somebody. Okay.
I'm okay.
Do you go out and sing to like the cult wagons, or you ignore them too?
Well, they kind of suffered with us, is what the premise she's going to use. So she's going to try
Okay.
and everything, kind of like not fully approach them, kind of gauge the feeling, kind of like maybe go into the space in between and just show that, it's like we all experience something. Of course, I'm also being nosy.
So
They don't need to know that.
do you do you are you playing when you walk over there, or you just kind of walk over and start playing when you get there? Like, how are you approaching this?
It'll be playing as I walk over there because the main
That's
thing would be just walking around camp playing and
okay.
everything. And if it seems like people are really needing it, I would slow down and stay there for a little
All right.
bit longer, but keep going.
So if you play as you approach them, as soon as they see you, they just shake their head at you. Like, keep pushing.
Point to a
Okay.
sign that
Well,
says no soliciting.
No
I'm just
vagrancy, no
I'm
loitering.
just gonna keep playing, humming, but I will nod my head and be like, okay, and just
Yeah. They
turn
they
back
give you
around,
the
but still kind of.
no change response.
Trespassers will be shot. Survivals will be shot again.
I like that one. I haven't heard that one before. All right. So they sent you about on your way. They don't really want to pay attention to you. What's your passive perception?
That is 14.
14.
Uh-huh.
Oof. Yeah, they don't hide it very well. So as you're like approaching, like before they like stop what they're doing and talk to you, you notice they're having a conversation and seems to be pretty intent. They're talking quietly, and then they look up past you. After you approach them and they tell you to beat feet, you turn around and look pretty much where you think they were looking, and you see Roz sitting on top of one of the wagons.
Okay, let me reemphasize now that the mic is on. Yet.
Yet?
All right. Shit.
Oh,
Shit.
it's different. Yes.
Mierda. Anyway, so Songbird's still gonna act like she hadn't noticed and everything, but going to make. I'm guessing, would that be part of the convoy that she hasn't done her cycle yet?
Up
Like
to
she
you.
came up one
It's,
side.
it's whatever way you want it to be.
Yeah, I don't want it to be obvious that I noticed in the direction they were looking at,
Okay. Well,
but
you're walking away from them, so it's you decide what you want to do.
yeah, but if I came from that direction, why would I go back to the same direction?
Because remember, they're not at the wagons; they're
They're a
separated.
little farther
So,
away.
right. So if you walked out towards them and they were like, "Mm-mm," you just turn around and walk back the way you came. So it's not a big deal.
And they really can't see in. Because
Once
either
you
way, I'm going to try to get to Roz.
Okay, so picture a group of wagons, like in a little semicircle, because they all kind
Hmm.
of come together. The cultists are outside of that circle. So when you walk towards them away from the wagons, then they told you no, you would walk back towards the group of wagons. And until you pass beyond the outside of the wagons, yes, they can see you.
Okay, that's what I was asking. It's like, can they see me once I get into the world? All right, so that it answers it, and then I'm doing my cycle, but heading in the direction of Roz, so
Okay.
I can get to Roz.
Okay.
Question: is he still black?
Roz, yeah, he's still painted. I'm
He's still
I'm
painted. Okay,
assuming he
so
touches it up every now and then.
Yeah.
yeah, just
Yeah.
making sure after the rain and everything like that, it's like
Yeah, during the rain is probably the worst time, but no, I'm assuming he touches it up when he gets a chance at night and stuff.
Yep.
okay. Just making sure. Okay. Alrighty. So I'm going to get to where Roz is. He said Roz is on top of the cart, right? He said.
Roz is sitting on top of a wagon, yes.
All right. So then walking up, playing.
And you hear her coming.
All right. Roz
Yeah, miss.
is cross-legged with his tail kind of wrapped around, and you know, from the back to the front. And as soon as, not just him hearing her, but when he maybe catches a bit of a side glance that it's Songbird, his tail's going to start twitching.
Good cat twitching, bad cat twitching.
It's just twitching.
No.
I mean, it's not real fast. It's one of those, you know, it. I mean, if you know cats, then you kind of know what that means. But
In my house, it means you're fixing
Yeah.
to get the zoomies.
It's like, yeah, I usually get like nasty little looks from my cats, but there's coaxing, catnip, food, a little tea, you know. But
I don't
still
know
cleaning
which
up.
one it is either, so I don't know, Roz. Like, I know there's the tail twitching, like they're about to, like, they're gonna jump on you playfully, and there's also the tail twitching, like, get the fuck away from me, because I will claw your eyes out.
Okay, I got the spawner.
it's not the first one.
Oh,
Hmm. Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. I fought off Virginia. I'm just gonna have to talk to you too. Anyway, so as she's coming up and walking around and she still sees the twitch, she's gonna raise an eyebrow like, really? Roz, I need to talk to you.
Ross
Don't give
is
me
not
that look.
talking today.
Yeah, I know you're not talking today, but I really have to talk to you. It's about the cultists.
They are still here. That's all Ross needs to know.
They seem to have singled you out.
They must get in the line then.
Oh, good Lord. What is it?
It is not for you to worry about.
If it deals with you, I am worried.
Roz will ask you nicely, please. Just move along and play your music for the others.
Rosendar Strader, you are going to talk to me eventually.
The tail
This
starts to
sulking,
twitch
this...
even more.
Uh-huh. This sulking, and whatever it is not going to do any help. You need to talk to someone. I may not be the one you talk to. You can talk to Jinya. You can talk to Vera. Well, I don't know about talking to Vera. Maybe Elios. Not so much Vera. But anyway.
Maybe Ross will talk to the cultists.
Please don't do that.
Or maybe Ross will talk to the one that wants this bow so badly.
Wait, was there someone that wanted the bow? That I don't remember. Out of character. I was like, wait, do I remember this?
You probably don't.
I don't think you were there, so no.
Okay. That would explain why I don't.
Or maybe,
Okay, getting back in.
just maybe Ross will talk to the one that likes to beat the horses. But Ross will
Roz,
talk. So
I
please,
think Roz has gotten into a dark side. Just saying. Your path seems lost. I suggest that you talk to someone. I'm here to listen. And I'm just going to go ahead, turn, and keep walking. When you're ready.
While you were talking to him and you were like, you need to talk to somebody. I just got the Michael meme. Get help. Stop it. I'm sorry. It's just that's all I can think of. Anyway. Alright. So you leave Roz up there with his twitching tail and his like dark broodingness, and you head off like to sing for the rest of the camp. Unless there is something particular that you would like to do, you can walk around doing that for a while. But eventually the day will pass, the animals will be rested, and let me make sure. Oh look, Burly Earl.
Well, about halfway through tea time, TNT,
Mm-hmm.
Jinya decides that she needs to take a walk because she's in her head about everything. And so she's on the one hand thinking about everybody that's been left behind and also thinking about the people that she's met and how we've sort of become a family. And she's just kind of walking by herself and she sees Roz.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's going to go kind of hop up on top of the wagon with Roz and just sit down beside him.
Wildly.
She's just going to sit down beside him and put her hand on his arm and just kind of lean over on him and cry.
This one is not the one you need. to fix your problems.
I don't want you to fix my problems. And I know you're mad about something. You don't have to tell me what. You can be mad.
Because Roz will not.
Okay, I'm not going to push you.
So why are you crying?
I think I just needed to.
The hairless ones, it's much about the emotions. Ross does not understand.
To be fair, neither do we. It just hits, and sometimes you just have to roll with it.
Ross does not like rolling.
Well, it's not
Ross
fun, but it is a
counts.
skill that that can help sometimes. I just had to
So
make
why
sure
are
that
you
you
here?
were still here.
Ross is here.
All right. I'm going to go back and check on Vero and Ilios and make sure they're not making some sort of weird tea that is going to turn somebody into a frog. And I'm going to smile at Roz, and then I'm just going to hop down and go back to the tent. Well, I'm going to find Songbird and thank her for stuffing things into my ears. Because I want to, like, make amends with everybody in this little family that we've got kind of started. Because even though she's been through a lot, her nature, her underlying nature of wanting to have this family and keep everybody together is winning out over, like, all of the sadness and despair that we've been through over the last few days.
Well, finding Songbird will not be difficult. And Vero, Elios, you know where they are. So
Mm-hmm.
which one would you like to talk to first?
Oh, I'm going to go talk to Songbird.
Okay.
I'm going to run up and I'm going to give her a big hug.
Tackle her to the ground.
Mm-hmm. I didn't tell you when it happened, but thank you.
That's fine. The bruises will go away.
I mean, to be fair, I've got some too, so, you know.
Yes. You're stubborn. I know. I know.
Well, you know. We're both stubborn. That's why we get along.
So Songbird gonna hook her around the neck and kind of squeeze her.
Choke the life out of her? This is what Vero did to people.
Where do you think Songbird learned it?
Uh-huh. Exactly. But it's more of a gentle, sisterly hug, like type thing. I am taller than she is, right?
I think by a couple of inches, but not by much.
Yeah. So I got enough to get an arm around and be like, ah.
And then I'm going to tell
Okay.
her the same thing I told Roz, that I'm going to go make sure that the boys aren't making some sort of weird tea.
Yeah, that, yeah, that's a good idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right.
Speaking of which, did you get anything out of him?
Even if I did get anything out of him, I wouldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm just wondering if you... So here's the deal. I went over to the cultist section, you know, because I'm playing through, and I got to the middle and everything like that, and, of course, they shooed me away. But before that, as I'm walking up, they're having an argument, and when they look up, they look past me. At Roz.
Well, we just know that we need to keep an eye on them and kind of keep an eye on Roz.
Yeah, his brooding thing? Not a good thing. He's planning to go after whoever. He's in, I don't know what's going on and everything like that. It's like he can't wallow in it. I said, talk to me, talk to you, talk to... I almost said Vero, and I was like, no, not Vero. Talk to Elios. It's like, talk to someone.
Yeah, but Roz is smart. I mean, he's going through something now, but I just feel like he's smart enough not, I'm going to say smart enough not to put himself in danger, not to put himself in that kind of danger.
I don't know. He's already talked about, he's like, well, maybe I should go talk to the cultists. Maybe I should go talk to the guy that keeps threatening the animals and stuff like that. Maybe I should. I'm like, oh my God. He's in a dark spiral. Not a good one. Not a good one at all.
Well, we can keep an eye on him, but if we push too much, we're going to push him away.
No, I agree. But I wanted to let you know it's like, this is what just happened.
All right. I have been made aware. I'm going to go check on the boys.
Before you go
Huh?
check on the boys, Roz, you know the Roz boys?
Mm-hmm.
There's a group of
Uh-oh.
them. There's one that you kind of leave in charge and stuff. His name is now Daniel because
Okay.
we never gave him a name.
Okay.
Why Daniel?
I don't know. It was a name I
Oh.
could think of.
Okay. His name is now Daniel. As long as we're not changing anybody's names, that's fine. But we never named the leader of the Roz boys, so it can be Daniel now. I'm not remembering it though, so make a note.
Mr. Bring up the rear?
Bade?
No. Never mind.
What are you talking about?
Hands on shoulders, human can't see. Protecting the rear. Never mind, you don't remember. I will bring the charger.
I'm trying to remember what I'm doing now. like, it's like, you want me to remember something for 3-4 weeks ago? No.
Anyway.
No, I'm working on it. All right. So Jenny, you go find the boys. They are sitting there with T.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously? Did you find one, Elios?
Did I find one what?
I don't know. You said
He can see our chats. Just so
I
you
could
know.
see what you guys talk about.
Yeah, well, that was just a joke. It's not for actual gameplay.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. That's why I didn't say what it was. I was wondering if you found one. Okay. So you two are sitting there concocting teas. Ginny, you walk in and see them kind of looking suspicious, but not really.
No more suspicious than usual.
No, yeah, no more suspicious than usual.
I'm just going to kind of sit down with them. Because, I mean, I've been hanging out with them, so all is good in this little world.
Yeah, everything's calm. Everybody's content.
I'm going to ask for a cup of tea. And I'm going to say, it doesn't have mushrooms in it, does it?
No, but I think I could make a mushroom tea if you want
I'm good.
some.
I'm good without it. Thank you.
Too soon. Like, you mentioned
Yeah.
mushroom tea and she looks like she turns green.
I didn't know you could change colors.
That's impressive. Can you teach us how to do that as I'm pouring a normal cup
That
of
would
tea
be one
in?
psychedelic tea.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you want to learn how to do it. It's not a voluntary thing.
All right. So you spend time. I and don't think you have any deep conversation have with them. So unless you did,
No.
no, you're just hanging out with them. Okay.
Yep.
So basically, the rest of the evening goes without a hitch. Everybody gets some rest except for Roz, who is brooding on top of his wagon, facing life decisions. Um, Roz, you have been sitting on top of the wagon for the last couple of days. At night, you basically take that position up there. And while you're on top of the wagon, you can hear people having their nightmares. So this night is not as bad after a long needed rest. Everybody seems a lot better. Um and you could see like generally the camp is kind of getting back to it. The people who are least affected, you, Songbird. Well, I don't know. You're just mad. But Songbird seems like normal. Bade seems okay. The deaf guy seems all right. Um, the adventurers, they seem like distraught. They don't look like they've gotten any sleep, or the companions. The person that they work for also does not seem like he's been getting any sleep, and he is just like arguing with them constantly. Karen is kind of comes over the next morning and she says, "We're making good time. We are going to be heading out soon. Hopefully, Roz, you can get some of this your morning scouting stuff done. But I think we will make Waterdeep on schedule, barring any more craziness."
Very well. Yes. Roz will do the checks. And he'll hop down off the and go do perimeter sweep.
All right. So your perimeter sweep, you go out, ahead, around, and then kind of like this is the group. You go forward arc, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So while you're walking ahead, there is a point where you will cross over the road, and for the most part, not too much is out there. Roll me well, actually, I need you to roll a survival check. Yeah, just animal tracks, nothing crazy. But when you come up to the road, you see basically like a ball, a brown, shaggy ball on the road.
BALL, ball.
Like a ball, yes. A
Okay.
ball shaped object.
All right. He'll walk up to it. He'll kind of look around, make sure he's not being observed, and he'll kind of crouch down on one knee and take his dagger, not stick it, but kind of just roll it. With the side of his dagger, he'll just kind of roll it.
So as
Is there a
you
smell? Is it like something dead?
no, there
Okay.
is a smell, but it's more like a musky smell. And
Okay.
as you like lean down, it looks like a head of hair. And as you take out your dagger and pull, you reveal a face. It is a
It's
head.
the head, and there's no smell. Okay.
No, there's a smell. Like I said, there's a musky smell, like somebody who hasn't bathed in days.
Is it just a head, or does it look like it's been buried up to the head?
You kind of like look to the side, and yes, it does look like it's been buried up to the chin. So,
Uh, excuse me. Uh,
oh, good heavens!
sorry. Roz did not mean to scare you.
I scared
You trying?
myself.
Are you trying to get ahead? What is going on here?
No. Oh, yeah. I, don't eat me.
This one is not here to eat you. Roz is here to find out why you are buried up to your neck and still alive. What has happened here?
Oh, a misunderstanding. I assure you. But you're not one of those tiger people that, that like steal children in the night.
Well, do you have children?
Well, no.
No, this one is not. Excuse me. We are about to make this road very busy. Would you like some assistance getting out of this predicament you are in, or would you just like us to travel by you? And
Oh, I would think that would be wonderful. It's going to be a little bit difficult now. Remember, the roads are packed and everything, but he's like, "That would be great. I've been here for days."
Roz
You
will.
can see that he has like bug bites on his face. He's sun like the sun has beaten on him. He's hot.
Roz will take his
Play
water
his voice
scan.
need a tad louder. Now you tell me, Drake. I think you guys are too low. I think it's just Roz. Let's see. I'll put it up a little bit. Okay.
Roz will pull off his water skin and offer him a drink. And then
So
he'll go back. Roz will be right back with some to help you out.
okay.
What is your name?
Oh shit, I forgot. Oh,
Oh, you have been here quite
Carlon.
a while, haven't you?
Carlon. My name is Carlon. And
Carlon.
oh, could you more water, please?
Yes,
Maybe
yes,
some
yes.
food. Oh, you know,
Yes.
you don't
Sorry.
understand. I've been here so long. I just oh, you're a light. You're a godsend.
Well, if you say so. Here. Well, I will not leave my water skin because you could not drink from it with no hands. So yes, I'll give you. He'll hand him a half a day's rations. Let him
Chew
eat
on that
those.
for a little bit.
Yep. Roz will be back momentarily. I will get some peoples to help you. What
Gods
is your
be
surname?
praised. I'm saved.
What is your surname? Carlon what?
Amalef.
Carlon Amalef. Okay, sounds foreign to me.
Not really. I'm from Waterdeep, just up the road.
Yes, this one's name is Rasum Dar Straight Arrow. How do you spell his last name? Does it sound like you?
Sorry, Amoffeo.
Okay. Ross will be back momentarily. Do not despair. Someone will be back, and he'll head back to.
I'll wait right here. No, like I
That
can
is
go
wise.
anywhere
Yes.
anyway.
Yes. He'll go find Karen and
Okay.
tell her what he's found, and then he'll say perhaps the young men that try to emulate him could maybe dig him out. He's dehydrated. He's hungry. His name, and he'll pass on the name to her.
Hold on, I'm getting my dice because I forgot to put my points, and I just got another inspiration. Yay!
So anyway, he'll tell Karen
I
the
know how I
name
want to take that.
and tell her to send the boys, and then he'll kind of go back and tell him there's help on the way, and he's going to continue his counterclockwise perimeter check.
Okay, so you will head back to camp. Let everybody know. Karen, like, there's a what in the where?
It appears to be a skinless one, humanoid type person. His name is Carlon Anfel. Says he's from Waterdeep. Who knows? He's buried to his ears in the ground. So he said there was, what do you call it, a misunderstanding of some sorts, and they have left him there to die, perhaps. But anyway, this is now your problem. Ross will go do the rest of checks.
Oh, I forgot to mention one thing though, Ross. On his forehead, he had a word. You can read
Okay, what was that
common,
word?
right?
Yeah.
Oathbreaker.
Oh dear.
Clear.
That's why I'm telling you now. 'Cause
Yeah, that's good to know.
that might
Maybe we
change
should
some
leave him there.
things. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's me talking. He had the. What is it like? Cut in so it's bleeding, or is it just like painted on with a charcoal
It's
or
painted
something?
on
Okay.
with like it's red, so it looks like red ink.
Okay.
Maybe blood, but it is on painted on him because you
Okay.
can see the drip mark.
Okay. He. Oh, by the way, Miss Karen, This one in the ground, buried to his ears, had a word written in red, perhaps blood. We do not know. Something about breaking an oath. That that is too long. Too long of word. Oath breaking, oath breaker, perhaps.
Oathbreaker.
Yes.
She grabs her beard and strokes it a little bit.
Her
You'll watch
beard?
as one
What?
of
Oh, okay.
she's a dwarf, remember?
Yeah, I know.
So, one of the merchants, the merchant carrier that she rides with, will look over and says, "Not a good sign. Perhaps we should just pass them up. If somebody went through all the trouble to bury him, perhaps we should just leave him there. I mean, could be a traitor."
This is your call, Karen. Ross is going to finish his perimeter checks. And with that, he'll turn and leave.
She's gonna look at you a little bit confused. And says, something's wrong with that one. All right, let's get everyone started and headed out, and we'll make a decision when we come upon this oath breaker. You hear a voice like, maybe he's a paladin. It's like, that would be worse. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. And with that, the caravan will start moving out. Eventually, all of you will fall into line where you're supposed to in the caravan, rolling out, and you won't get very far before the caravan comes to a halt again. And you hear, "Oh, oh, gods be praised! The tiger person didn't lie. Are you here to save me, set me free?" And he's kind of like very harsh in his throat because he's been out here with no water, so he's more like, but he's loud, and he is talking, and they're like, "Well, we're not so sure about that." So, upon prompting from the merchants, Karen will decide to leave him where he is because the merchants don't want the trouble. So as the wagons start up again and start rolling by, he's like, "But oh, no, no, the Rakshasa said he would save me. He said he was going to send help. Please don't leave." And he's just kind of watching the wagons roll by as they just barely miss his face. Eventually, it'll come to Ginia Vero's team, and they're like looking at you all. They will sign something to both of you. Like, we're just gonna leave him?
The head popping out of the ground.
He's he's a head in the dirt. He's buried up to here.
Is it
Do
like
people-
hard dirt around him? Like he's been there for long enough for it to get real.
Yeah, it's not like it's freshly churned dirt. You can't like reach down and yank him out. He's been there for probably days. Also, it's the summer.
Rain, so he would have had something to drink in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't have the ability to get him out. He doesn't have to come with us, but I mean,
Cool.
I don't know if I'd like to be left with buried to my neck in.
Please help anyone. Please.
do people normally not live in the ground in this area?
Not like that.
Huh. You learn something new every day.
The caravan is not stopping. They are going to continue to roll by. And like they're looking at you guys, and you're like, "We don't have a way to dig him out." And they kind of look a little bit confused by that, but they keep going with with the train because you don't want to lose your place.
Mhm. I mean, I could try to. I mean, I can attempt to try to dig him out. I mean, I don't know how effective that would be. It wouldn't take me long to catch back up to the caravan,
I mean, somebody
and I
put
really
him
just
there
need to
for
get
a
his arms
reason.
free.
You do see that he has the word Oathbreaker. Like, as he's looking up and his hair, like, falls away, you can see the word Oathbreaker, like, painted on his forehead.
I mean, I figured that if he did something, I don't know what he did. He's not my. I mean, I don't. I still don't think. You know, he could have done something wrong, but I don't know of anyone who punishes and legitimately punishes people by burying them on a road up to their head. And I mean, would I know what an oathbreaker is in the technical
Somebody who
term of it?
it's not just hell for paladins, it's anybody who's lied or broken a promise. A traitor.
Okay. I mean, that's his issue to deal with. I mean, I don't think he'd be he's not going to be welcome in the caravan, but I mean, also, should he not
So
have a chance? I don't know.
so as you guys are riding by, you hear like similar conversations going on, and you'll hear like most of the merchants like, leave him. We can't be dealing with this. It's probably like no time for traders. It's best not to get involved. And most of the guards kind of like look down at the guy and shrug and be like, okay. And they get back on their wagons and go about their business.
But our merchants seem to be very bothered by this.
Your merchants, yes.
I mean, at the minimum, we could try to get his arms free, and then he could free himself the rest of the way.
May as well. I mean, if he's done something bad enough that they're burying him up to his neck, he's not going to go back and do it again, I would hope. So maybe whatever lesson whoever it was trying to teach him, he learned? Partly because I'm just trying to do what I feel like our employers would want us to do. And partly because I feel bad leaving a dude to just die buried up to his neck in the road.
Because whatever gets him isn't going to be quick.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll try to at least get his arms free. Because I can't spend too much time with the caravan moving, so I'll try to pour water, or God forbid I have to pee on the dirt to try to.
Loosen it up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to go help Vera, but
Roz.
if he starts to pee on the dirt, we're going to have a problem.
I'm going to start with water, I said, but I mean, we only have so much on us, and it's not like we have the
Alright.
option to be shucking water from the closest water source over here.
So you two hop off the wagon.
I will hop off and help them too.
All right. The three of you hop off the wagon. Your merchant will immediately stop. The deaf one will stop. And the other brother starts signing at him. So the two of you recognize what he's signing, but he's basically saying, we can't stop, lose our place. They won't wait for us. And he's like, it doesn't matter.
I'll sign that.
Nobody
We'll
should
catch
die
up.
like this. So
I'll sign that. We'll catch up.
he's adamant that he will wait, and he will actually get off the wagon and pull a shovel out from like like a little rack, just on the side of the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
He'll pull like a
Mhm.
little shovel off, and he says it'll go faster with all of us. He'll sign that to you.
Okie dokie.
As the
I mean,
shovel
you've only
comes
got
out.
one shovel. There's two of us. Go stay with the group so you don't lose your spot. And we will catch up with you.
You'll hear like, "What's the holdup?" from behind you,
Mhm.
like further back. He'll look at you. He's like, "Be safe," and he'll hand you the shovel, Jenia.
We will. You two, go catch up with the... Don't hold everybody up. You're just going to make people mad. We don't need that.
So with that, he'll cap back in his wagon. He does not seem like he wants to go, but on further encouragement from his brother, they'll start riding away. Other wagons will pass by, and some of them will like look down at the guy and spit at him. Eventually, it'll get to the last wagon. You see Songbird and Bade coming, and Bade doesn't even pay it any mind. He just kind of looks at all of you and like, hey, waves like this is everyday occurrence for him.
As the
Songbird, you
last
see,
wagon goes by, Roz will kind of step out from behind it,
okay.
and he'll start doing like cat scratch. He'll be digging up the dirt.
All right. So as all of you are digging up the dirt, um, this guy is like kind of like teeters in and out of consciousness. 'Cause he is very weak. Songbird, do you jump off the wagon with them or just keep going with Bade?
Babe, where are you going?
With the caravan. I don't know those people.
I'm gonna holler at Bade and be like, "Do you have an extra shovel?"
I did not see her.
Uh-huh.
He's like,
Seriously.
whoa! He pulls the lock up, like jumps off. He says, I don't have a shovel, but I have a pick.
That's terrifying. This man's head is right here. We're trying to get him loose.
Oh,
Can't.
Well-
Sometimes you just can't pick and choose what tools you get.
Yay, finally.
that was your first.
It's
one the
about
whole
damn
night?
time.
Oh my god!
I've been Eeyore all the majority
true.
of the
He has
starting
been
point of the
Eeyore.
game.
Oh my god. Yay.
Oh, okay, fine. Go ahead.
Are
give
you
him a
typing
pun.
it?
No, go ahead. I'm paying attention to what's going on. All right. So Bade, upon seeing Ginia and like realizing what's going on, will stop immediately and hop off the wagon and produce a pick. It is a miner's pick, so it has the point on one end and the shovel type thing on the other side. He says, well we could. I won't here, and he'll hand it over to like Vero. He says, perhaps you should do it. I'm a little drunk.
Hey,
I'll use it more like a crowbar then. Like I'll try to stick it in part of the dirt and like loosen up instead of full swings.
Listen, what do you mean, Bade? Everybody's been so depressed lately. Like, I needed a drink.
Why are you hating on a man's way of coping?
Yeah, why are you hating on a man's way of coping?
why couldn't you pass out the drinks to everybody?
I did.
Drown
Business was horrible the last couple of days.
Oh, okay.
And you
You
know,
know what?
once we pop those kegs, we got to finish them.
Oh Lord.
But-
Just
My
Go
princess
back
has
on the
asked for
track.
help, and I am here. And he'll kind of just like sit down on the floor and says, but I'm dizzy.
I'll deal with you later. Okay, dealing with you later. I'm gonna help.
Okay, so you guys watch as you all have stopped with Bade, but the caravan continues further and further along. Hey, Raz. Raz, you breaking up dirt. And the guy's just kind of in this hole, semi-conscious, and he's like every now and then he's, oh, the tiger man is back. Yay! Oh, you're short. But he's obviously delirious and sitting there not knowing what to do. As you dig him out, with all of you, it takes a while. It takes about I think it was the two people. Where is it? It says, yeah, with four of you digging at him, it's gonna take you almost an hour because the road is like gravel, rock. It's not easy to dig in, and it's compressed, and obviously it's been compressed back around him. You're thinking, some of you caster types are thinking this was magically done.
Question.
Hmm.
How drunk is Bade?
Bade's pretty drunk.
Is one of the kegs still have liquid in it that's been tapped?
He's been working on it.
But it's not
Is he drunk
empty.
enough not to? Yeah. Is he drunk enough that he's not going to notice that it's moving a little faster than he thinks?
He's unconscious. He laid down. He's like,
Perfect.
go on and work on it. I'll be right here. And
All right.
you can hear him snoring.
Take a nap.
Excellent.
Let's water this thing now. Let's go.
All right, so you're gonna take the one that's been tapped and like start pouring it on the guy. As soon as you start pouring, the guy wakes up and he's like, "Oh!" and he starts lapping at the water, like draining over him.
Well, at least he'll feel better.
Yeah, he won't notice if
But
we accidentally hit him with with the pickaxe or the shovel.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
I honestly, somebody played a sound alert, and I didn't catch the last part of what you said, Janine.
Good.
I said it'll make it so that he doesn't feel it if he accidentally gets hit with the pickaxe or the shovel.
Oh my gosh!
Mhm.
All right.
I mean,
See,
we're digging him out. We don't know the rest of his body shape. It is possible that he could accidentally.
that is true,
Mhm.
but I'm going to say that
Actually,
you guys are
yeah,
not just
be a little further away.
swinging like full on, and you're digging away from him, and
Well,
eventually
yeah, but
you'll get him cut free. He is naked. As you're digging down through, he is naked. He is now covered in um alcohol. You softened the ground, made it a little bit easier to dig around him, but you get him down and basically just keep digging and digging until you get his arms free. He is still semi-conscious. Every now and then waking up for like water if it touches his lips or liquid, but he drifts back off to unconsciousness. As you dig down and free his arms, you kind of like lift his arms out, put them like on top of the dirt. You notice that he has a tattoo on his left arm in the shape of a heart. Harp, not a heart.
I thought it was a
Harp.
heart. So you're gonna be like, "Aw." It has his mom's name in it.
Songbird's going to freeze and stare at that. Does she recognize exactly the symbol of the harp? Is
It
it what
looks.
she's thinking?
It is definitely the symbol.
Oh
Hairless
boy.
ones are so disgusting.
He has
We're
a
gonna harp
tattoo
on
on
this
him.
right now.
Oh my
He
god,
has it.
that's two. He's alive, folks.
Trying to retreat.
I forgot the thing.
Running away now.
I had typed it before. How did you forget the thing? It's right before you. Anyway.
I started typing the wrong thing. It's okay. I fixed it.
Anyway, Songbird's going to lean down towards him. Is like, what happened?
He's again in and out of conscious. He's been in this hole for days with no
Oh.
food, no water, other than what he can like lick out of the air.
She's got a cantina with her, so or water skin. So she's gonna pour a little bit water and be like, hey, wake up.
Again, if you pour water on his face or near him, out of like reflex, he will lap at the air trying to take in the water. But he doesn't he doesn't become fully conscious.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him because we need to know what's going on.
You walk over and go, wake up. He's like,
Poke his forehead.
oh, 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 oh my goodness. Hi. Now he's still in the
Hi.
hole, so he's looking up at all of you. He's like,
Well,
well,
Songbird's kneeling down. And
I mean,
obviously
but he's in a hole, so none of you got in the hole with him. So he's looking up at all of
Heavens no, because he's naked.
He's
you. Well,
disgusting.
yeah.
Skinless.
So,
Hairless ones.
do you want to tell us what happened?
Yes, I will tell you what happened. I was betrothed to a young lady, and we were very much
You want to
affectionate
work on
with one
freeing your
another.
legs while you do this?
Whoa.
And he'll start like digging, like pushing dirt around. He still needs help. He's obviously very weak, but he'll like start working on that and trying to get himself.
I mean, we have a caravan moving. We still need to catch up. If we sit here and listen to a story while not getting him unstuck, we're gonna be so far
I'm
behind.
sorry to have inconvenienced you. I will hurry. So he says, short of the matter, we were promised to be married. Her family was a bunch of criminals. I decided not to join their family criminal activity, and they put me in a hole. Better?
yes.
Perception.
Perception.
Okay.
Or insight?
Yeah, if you guys want to tell if he's lying, it's more insight.
Okay, insight.
But
Okay.
yes, you can roll those. Wow, none of you believe this dude? You all like,
Well,
uh-huh.
considering
I
what's
mean,
been
he's
going
buried in a
on,
hole in the middle of the road.
That's
He could have
fair.
come up with that story in the 5 or 10 days he's been buried here.
That's fair.
Mhm.
So all of you sitting there, like, just like, mm-hmm, as he's digging, looking up. So he was definitely all right. Roz, he's definitely left something out of that story. A lot out of that story.
Hmm.
Um, Vero, Ginia, and Songbird, you're not buying the entire story either. So, Roz, you're not buying the story, and there's a lot missing. Like, it doesn't even make sense. The rest of you don't believe his story. I guess
As
that would be the
Roz is
best way.
kind of getting down farther into the pit, each time he is pulling dirt away, he's gonna get real close to the guy's ear and say, "If you do not tell the truth, we will just re-better you." We are helping you out of the goodness of our heart.
He kind of like looks around. He says, I'm unjustly accused. I am innocent. Well, not entirely innocent, but I shouldn't be in a hole in the ground.
Put the dirt back in.
No, don't put the dirt back in. He'll like start digging and tossing dirt out faster.
It seems you can free yourself at this point. May I suggest to you, sir, you do not return to Waterdeep.
But I I have to go back to Waterdeep. That's my home.
Perhaps it is no longer.
Mm,
You wish
okay.
to go back to the ones that buried you here?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. It is your choice. And with that, Roz is going to stand up and he's going to start jogging, just an easy jog back to the caravan.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
well, I got to get drunk Bade back into the cart and get the cart rolling.
Okay. Drunk Bade, I mean, like you know, hey Bade, come on, it's time to get into bed. He's pretty accommodating. He's just clumsy.
Do you want to let Nanya see you like this?
Why? You think she'll like it?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, then maybe I should
So,
just climb and he'll just like take his cloak and kind of put it over his head.
okay. Go night. Go night. Okay.
All
Then
right,
she's
so
just gonna,
he's back in the wagon. You get him back in the wagon.
yeah, and she's gonna make the sound. I guess by now she's learned how to get the horses going at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll make the whistle sound to get them going.
I just saw that wandering. All right, so you make the whistle, and the horses kind of like look back at you, and then like look at each other, but they'll start going anyway.
Thank you. Finally.
Vero, Elios, Ginia, you three are still at the hole. Roz is left. Songbird has jumped back on the wagon.
He look like he's capable of freeing himself at this point.
He looks very malnourished, weak. Um, but he, you know, you got the dirt down to about his like mid thigh. Probably dig the rest of the way out.
Does
His
it look like
arms
we
are
would
free.
be in theory, could we just give a like pull on him to pull him out the rest of the way and then let him be?
You probably could.
May as well give
Then
it
I
a
guess we could
shot.
try
Alright.
to pull him up.
Roll me a strength check.
I feel like Jinya is the perfect person
No,
to
each
attempt
of you.
this. Okay.
Each of you. We're gonna combine the number. Group effort.
I'm glad you didn't single out Elias
Mhm.
because he is very small.
He's not very helpful either. So, wow, I'm glad you combined the effort because I got a 1, a 5, and a 10.
Oh my god.
So it's a bit of a struggle, but with his like wiggling, you guys pulling, you finally like, plop him down onto his stomach, and he's like, thank you," and he'll like grab your hand and like try to kiss it, and if you like pull your hand away, he'll try to kiss your feet, but he's like, "Thank you so much," and he'll climb the rest of the way out of the hole and just kind of lay there happily that he's free, and then he starts doing something strange.
Stranger than laying in the middle of the road naked.
Well, he's got a loincloth on. He
Oh.
was his top. He has a loin on.
Okay.
Kind of stranger than that. He'll actually like, kind of like turn around on his knees and start pushing the dirt back into the hole.
Okay.
Do you want to
Well,
explain what you're doing?
Um, well, um, it'd be dangerous to leave the hole there. Somebody might come by and fall into it, or
I feel like you're
one of the
filling in the
wagon
hole
wheel.
because the people who put you there are going to come back and check and see if you're there. And if the hole is filled in, they'll think maybe you.
Um, I don't think the people who put me in here will think twice about me. And he continues to push the dirt back into the hole.
You want to be honest with us for like 1 second?
He like looks around. It's only the three of you now, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So he's gonna look at you, Jania, and he is going to size you up. He says, and his expression will change a little bit. I'll get a little bit serious. He says, "I don't know about those two." And he was whispering. So he's talking very lowly and to just you, Jania.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, hold on, I want to check something. Now he's definitely human, right? Okay, cool. So, but he'll start talking to you, Jania and Elton.
Okay.
He says, "I don't know about them two," and he's whispering to you, so he's trying to talk low, so it's very raspy, and his voice is very. But, um, I don't know if you noticed, and he kind of like indicates his arm and the harp tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Says, "I was on a job. My cover was blown, but they couldn't just outright kill me, so they buried me in this hole." And he starts pushing the dirt back into the. He continues to push the dirt back in the hole.
Okay. I'm gonna roll an insight check. I just
Okay. I'm gonna roll a deception check.
Oh,
All right. So you are thoroughly convinced that he is telling the truth. Like his demeanor change, his delivery, there's no like variance in his voice. He believes what he's saying.
all right.
I'm gonna roll a stab. Bad wandering. And what's up, Stormy? Songbird.
I'm going to um walk over to Veer. I'm gonna ask him if he has anywhere that he has clothes stashed along the road. Like it's gonna be obvious to everyone in the caravan if he comes walking up in a loincloth covered in dirt with Oathbreaker on his head.
Remember when they start you guys poured the alcohol,
Oh, that's right.
it's smudged. So it's just like a red smudge on his face now.
Okay,
And he smells like alcohol.
that's true. All right, say I believe you. Do you think that you could keep up with this if we kind of hoof it to the to catch up with the caravan. And by hoof it, I mean run.
Saying this loudly, or are you still whispering to him?
He looks at you, looks down at himself. He says, I can make it. The conviction, his last phrase is completely gone. This one's made more out of desperation.
All right. Well, I suppose we probably better catch up with everybody, because the more we stand here talking, the further along they get and the further behind we fall. And, you know, we do have people that we're taking care of on this caravan, so let's go. And I'm going to kind of gesture at Vera and Ilios and be like, okay, let's rush back to the caravan so that it's not too horribly obvious that we have an extra guest.
Chances.
Ow.
Okay. I was gonna say, well, chances are people aren't gonna be thrilled about that, but all right.
The cart.
I mean, they're probably not, but
Are-
we'll deal with that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
What'd you say, Songbird? Remember, you're on the wagon driving away.
Yes, but it's not going to be like hauling butt up the road and
Right.
everything because it stopped for the digging and everything like that. So at one
Well,
point, they're going to come across it.
I was gonna say you will reach their wagon long before you get back to the caravan, and you could probably ride that one to catch up. It would be faster, especially for the guy who is gonna do his best to run, but he's not gonna make it that far. He's he hasn't eaten yet. He's just had like lapping at water in the dirt. So, and then because he's trying to overcompensate, like his stomach is gonna be all messed up. So he's not gonna make it far. He could make it to the back of Bade's wagon.
That works, because really, if he is who he says he is, he's probably going to need to talk to Songbird, or Songbird will want to talk to him.
That's possible. So if you catch up to Bade's wagon, you'll see them riding along. Bade is like sleeping he's sitting on the bench, basically leaning forward like he's driving, except his arms are crossed and his eyes are closed. And
Mhm.
Songbird is driving the horses. For any of you who know how to drive land vehicles, realize Songbird is not really driving the horses are driving themselves.
Yep.
And they're just
Songbird's
walking along.
just looking back. Like, where are they? Where are they?
Yeah, you see them coming, and eventually you catch up. After like tripping one more time, you can like sit him up on the back of the wagon with the kegs, and then rush ahead to like you could outdistance the wagon and leave him there, or you could stay with the wagon and catch up. It's definitely gonna eventually catch up, especially when they stop for breaks or something.
Mhm.
Roz, on the other hand, is like you see him on the road up ahead. He's gone. He's a little dot. Kicking up dust.
Well, I'm still kind of on my guard, so I'm going to stay with Songbird
Okay.
and, you know, random buried guy.
That's fair. What are you two doing? Elios and Vero. Sorry. I should probably say names before I ask that question. Because I
Yeah,
look
sure.
at them when I say it like they
But
should
Yes,
we
'cause-
don't know who you're looking at.
Because if we were in a room, I would be like, what are you two doing? But yeah. Anyway,
Um,
Vero, Elios, what are you two doing?
I guess that would depend on if I can either ride along, or if I should let our employers know that we're returning and that I can run
You could
ahead
do-
to inform them, and
I mean, because you do
You
move
could do either
faster.
one.
that way that they're not concerned about that, and that we're on our way, and or you guys are on your way and should be catching up shortly.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. That way our employers aren't worried, because they seem like the type that would worry. So,
Unless to arrive all together in a group.
Roz is already up the road. That ship has sailed.
Mhm.
Then I will take off then, and I will let them know.
All right, Elios, there's no way you can keep up with Vero.
Absolutely not.
All right, so you're
Too heavy
staying
for me
behind.
to. He's too heavy for piggybacking too.
Yeah, I know. He would weigh you down. So I'm guessing you're staying with the wagon, or you're just gonna wander up ahead. Like you won't be able to keep up with Vero, but you can like go up ahead.
No, I'll just stay on the wagon.
Okay. Oh, and to answer your other question, yes, you could do that. Just remember, it does conflict with somebody else's actions, so you could, cross paths.
Can I do it now while we're further behind the rest of the caravan?
Yeah, you could.
Oh.
You don't see any. A lot of tracks
Boo-hoo.
from the one before, like the group that just went ahead, kind of covering everything over.
Ugh.
So, Jania Songbird, which you notice is Elios is walking along the road, and he'll like veer off to the sides a little bit, kind of almost like imitating Roz, like the stuff that Roz does.
Jinya, do you know what he's doing?
Nah, I'm gonna pop down and check on him. So, but I'll hop off the wagon because dude's still looking pretty like weak and exhausted, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm gonna hop down off the wagon and kind of catch up with Ilios and be like, "Hey, what you doing?"
Oh, I was looking for tracks of trying to see if I could find my brother's footprints
Are you
or
fine?
footprints like his.
Are you finding anything?
Unfortunately, not yet.
All right. Do you want to maybe conserve some energy and come sit in the wagon with us? I mean, I hate to point it out, but you're kind of a little guy, and there can be some larger predators along the road. I'd hate to see you get snatched up.
That is a fair point. But I do know how to take care of myself. My mom made sure that I could fight off things that were bigger than me, since most things are.
You're not wrong. Your mom sounds like a smart woman.
Oh, she is. She's very smart.
If you find yourself kind of getting worn down, though, let us know and we'll slow down and get you up on the wagon, okay?
Okay,
And
thank you.
don't stray too far.
I will do my best.
All right. So Ginny's gonna run up and jump back on the wagon and just be like, he's just scoping out the situation. But you need to talk to this fella.
What did he tell you?
I'm just gonna let him tell you because if I tell you, then you're gonna believe me, but I don't know that I fully believe him. So I want to get your take on his story.
Yeah.
Is
All
that
right.
her? Like groggily from next to Songbird, you hear, "Is that her? Is that my angel?"
Oh
It's
Lord.
drunk Bade.
Yeah.
He hears Jinia's voice.
Ginny's just gonna shake her head and talk a little bit quieter. Boy is drunk.
You know that, right? Yeah, hardcore.
How much did he drink?
Well, considering most people were kind of upset and he opened the tap so he got some drinks out of it, but not a lot. I'm gonna say a lot of it.
Awesome. All right.
Mm.
Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys will continue on, and every now and then you'll see Elios like cross over the road, back and forth. The tree lines are not like pressed up against the road, but there are trees, so occasionally you will lose sight of him, and then he'll pop out of a bush and cut across the road again. Elios, again, other than the normal stuff, there's not too much out here that you're picking up on. Nothing out of the ordinary. And you do like occasionally see like a Ra's footprint, but nothing like what you're looking for. And of course, there are tracks also that have gone up ahead. So your caravan that you're just shortly behind has trampled over many tracks. So they're
That
probably
tracks.
not probably not the ideal searching position for you, but you continue at it.
Well, and I'm gonna kind of keep an eye on the tree line on both sides, just to keep an eye out for like anything that could be tracking Ilios, because he's like running back and forth and looking at for tracks, but maybe not keeping a solid eye on what could be tracking him in the trees.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. Because you are actively looking.
Little do we know, Roz has been a Rashaka the whole time.
Mhm.
I mean, the guy
Right?
that was buried thought he was.
He thought,
Nobody's
yeah.
asked to see his hands. Nobody's really looked at his hands, have they? It's never been asked.
Nope. So, all right. So you continue on. You don't notice anything tracking Elias. You don't know. You're not tracking anything. Roz, you will eventually get to the camp, and you will notice that the wagons that Ginia and Vero on are now in the back. Not that they're on, but the ones that they work for, they're now in the back of the carriage. They have allowed people to ride past them, and they're actually drifting further and further back as the caravan goes on. They're keeping sight on the wagons in front of them, but they are dangerously distancing themselves from the caravan if something should happen. When they see you coming, one of them will start signing at you,
Mhm.
and you can tell like it's hurriedly. He's signing and saying words, but no sounds are coming out. And then his brother will kind of like put an arm on him. He says, "My brother's worried. Are they okay? Is everything all right?"
They are
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh, he got there first.
Yeah, Ross got there long before you, Vero.
He said jogging. No, I just want to clarify. He did say
Alright,
jogging.
that's true. Oh, wait, you're running full stride?
Yeah, I would try to get there as quickly as I could. I said I would
Oh,
catch
okay.
up.
Yeah, Roz would be like right there. Then Vero come like over around Ben, like, "Hey."
Meep
And it is amazing. Roz is also really fast too. So I don't know. Let's just say he will get there before you, and then you will
Mhm.
show up after Roz says a few words. What were you gonna say, Roz?
Meet meet. Um, Bureau the Roadrunner. He's what does he say? Oh, he's just gonna say, they're coming. They will be here shortly.
So he'll turn to his brother, and he'll like quickly sign something to him, and he'll smile. And he'll basically like go like this to you, Roz. I don't know if you're looking. I don't know where you're looking. His brother will chuckle a little bit. He says, "No, it means thank you."
Uh, sorry, this one knows not the language of the hands. I
He's
have to-
he's a little bit excited right now, and he forgets. But we appreciate your efforts for everything
Should
you've
learn
been
it. It
doing
comes in handy.
for this caravan. God damn you! And now he won't stop.
Roz will kind of just nod and he'll keep jogging up through the wagons.
All right, you head up through the wagons, and then not much longer after that, Vero, you'll come upon them. You'll see them, and they're like, "Is everything okay?" Again in sign language, though.
I'll let them know everything's fine. They're catching up. The last cart stopped, and they're just riding on that to catch up.
They kind of look at each other like, "Bade stopped."
I just shrug.
They're like,
I'll
okay.
let them know that he seemed quite intoxicated.
Oh, that explains it. So they'll basically, one of them will lend you a hand so you can get back into position. And again, they're not riding full, but they start creeping closer to the back of the wagon. You know, they're pushing it a little bit more now.
Mhm.
Roz, where are you headed into this caravan?
Probably to whatever. He'll go up to where Karen is.
She's like, she'll look at you. She's like, "You all right? Feeling any better yet?"
Hmm, not particularly.
Mm, are you going to be able to perform your duties, or should I start to worry?
Has Roz given you any concern to
You're
worry
giving
about
me
his performance?
you're giving me concern right now, Cat.
Well, perhaps if you did your job, Roz would not have to do it for you. And with that,
Mm,
he's going to jump down off the wagon and just stand there and wait for the wagons to go by.
mm. I see. As like they're riding by, and says, "Well, I guess some people can't take the rigors of the road."
He'll wait for 2 or 3 wagons, and if it's not one of the cultist wagon, he'll jump up. Well, he'll ask, "May this one join you?"
Yeah. Again, most people when they see like Raws riding on their roof is kind of like a benefit. There's only a few people: the companions, the cultists. Oh, and the guy that you don't like because evidently he doesn't like you either.
Well, he started it.
That's that's fine. Just the two of you. Like he's not one that will accept you on his thing,
Oh, I knew
but
that.
everybody else, yeah, everybody else
Yeah.
will take it as like, ooh, we get an extra protection. Go ahead, because they also know you don't ask for anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could take place one of them. And the caravan will continue going. Eventually, the brothers will kind of like wait for like widening parts of the road and try to work their way back into their place. And Songbird, with your prompting, Bade's wagon will eventually catch sight of the back of the caravan.
Mm.
You'll hear like, "Where am I?" from the back. It's not Bade.
Oh, okay. So Songbird will just nimbly get up and get to the back part of the thing because the horses are driving themselves. They're fine. It's okay.
Pretty much.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got a Tesla.
So she's gonna go back there and kneel down where he's kind of like crammed in there and be like, "Hey."
Hey. Oh. He's like kind of like stretches and like twists his body and he's like, "Oh, if there's anything to like be horrible on the muscles, being buried in a hole. I thought I was hallucinating. I offer you my thanks."
Provided a whole new
There's a better
perspective.
way you can thank me.
And how
Information.
I pardon me. At first I thought it was I was my hallucinations, but
Mhm.
are you wearing a beard?
It's an unfortunate incident with wild magic and a
Say no more.
$300 bill.
I understand.
Yes. Um,
I thought I was still under the effects.
no. You get used to it after a while. Though personally I would like to get rid of it. But
Uh,
I need some information. You up for it?
Sure.
You gonna be honest?
I have no reason to lie to you.
Well, you kind of already did. But as one to another, and I'm gonna poke at his heart. It's like I
So
suggest you tell me the truth.
he looks at his arm and then looks back at you, and you can see he's searching. So he's like looking you up and down.
Mm-hmm. And I have the pin, it's on my collar of the thing, so I'm just gonna go like this.
He's, oh, thank goodness. Well, I was on a mission. I was following some um, shipments moving north. Our goal, my goal, was to find their destination.
Mm-hmm.
They figured out who I was and contrived this crazy story that I stole from them. And basically, the merchants, not having the desire to have blood on their hands, agreed to bury me in a hole. I've been there for days. I've lost track of the days.
So the people you were following buried you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, the caravan group. They voted on it and buried me in a hole.
Okay. And so that was the whole thing with Oathbreaker?
Oh, yes. And kind of like touches the to his hand.
It's alcohol got it off.
Well, it's still smeared. He still has the red on him, but you haven't cleaned him up.
Well, he'll get clean as soon as he tells me everything.
He just answered your last question.
Yeah,
He
the
said,
Oathbreaker is
yes.
like is that's part of it and everything, so that indicates to the caravan?
Well, to anyone who would come across me, it's kind of like when they brand a pirate with a P or cut off a thief's hands. They didn't have proof. It was my word against theirs, but they seemed to be influential and they had a good amount of swords. So, the majority decided burying me would be the best bet and let the gods sort it out.
Now, what shipment were you following?
One of many, I assume. I hear that the call has gone out to several of our agents. I'm assuming that's what you're doing here.
What was it?
What was what?
The shipment.
Well, goods
Supposed
taken from
shipment.
raids, treasures, ill-gotten gains. I
By
mean,
whom?
what do you mean by whom?
I want you to tell me by whom. Did they tell you whom?
Well, they said it's some kind of growing cult. I didn't ask questions. I just do my job. Why? Do you know
Hmm.
who it is?
Someone's just gonna look at him like, hmm. Do you know which direction they were planning to go?
We've been traveling from Boulder's Gate to Waterdeep, my hometown.
Okay.
Well, where I make my home these days.
So
Listen,
they were planning to go all the way to Waterdeep?
I do not know. I was
Mm.
directed to meet up with the caravan in Boulder's Gate. Several of them have been shipping out.
Mm-hmm.
I was contacted by a paladin. Um, Bloom something or other.
Mm-hmm. Okay. God damn.
Did you meet with him?
Like when you talk, he kind of like looks over startled, almost forgetting that he's with other people.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yep.
infamous.
Um,
Don't worry about her.
well, he doesn't because he kind of told Jenny like part of the story already, but that could have been the delirium. He
Sure.
says, "Nope, I've never had the pleasure of meeting the man. We were um through correspondence.
Okay. Who are, do you know what they look like? Any of
The
them?
person who hired me, I hear he's a man of great stature, full beard, little
No,
bit
no, no, no.
obnoxious.
Yes,
You could have got
but
that
no, I'm
information
not.
from anybody.
Yeah, it's like that describes most of the people around here anyway. No, I'm actually referring to the people you were following, the ones that busted.
They went out their way to look like everyone else. They didn't wear any branding. Kind of kept to themselves.
But
They-
nothing distinction, no specific distinction, different creatures or anything like that. God damn,
mm,
shifting.
Mostly humans.
Hmm.
I mean,
Somewhere's gonna look up at Jinya.
Genius just gonna shrug. I mean, it's not like we can have a full blown conversation about whether we believe him with him sitting here right in front of us.
Oh, I know. It's just kind of one of those look like,
I mean, I don't know how I could prove myself to you. Other than not everyone wears the mark.
yes, but not everyone is found buried in the dirt with Oathbreaker put on their head.
Well, if you are a spy and you get caught, yeah. If you
Doesn't
had
help.
not happened by, or if you acted like the rest of your caravan, I would still be in a hole, starving to death. Speaking of which, do you have any food? Perhaps more of that marvelous, like, jerky that the Shasha gave me?
Yeah. What? Who?
You know,
You know what?
the tiger folk.
Oh, okay, hold on. So about halfway up the cart, Songbird's gonna be digging around for a. I know the cloth is kind of hanging a little below, so she'll kind of like hang down and grab a cloth and pour some water on it and a little bit of alcohol to help get the rest of the stuff off his face, kind of clean it up a little bit and everything. And she'll toss it to him, just like, here, wipe down, clean off your face and everything. And then dig around because she knows she has like a stash of bread kind of like rolled up for the trip so she can munch on it as
Yeah,
going.
your rations.
Yep. So she'll grab a little piece of that and give it to him
Ugh,
until they can catch up, and it'll fill up his stomach fast.
while you're like digging out food and stuff, he'll look at you. He's, do you have any pepper?
Pepper?
Yes, pepper. He'll look at you, both of you. He'll look at you too, Jania.
This isn't my cart. I think I left my pepper in my other armor.
Oh, pity.
It's like, what's the pepper for? As Songbird's just gathering the stuff up.
Do you have any pepper?
I have no idea. Vade's the one that hides all the stuff. I'm sure there is pepper for seasoning. Whatever, like
Oh,
spicy pepper,
might I
black
have?
pepper.
Might I have? Well, black would be wonderful. Might I have a bit?
Songbird's going to have to search, but still wondering what it's for. We should give him bread.
Maybe he wants to season his bread.
Okay. Well, do I find where Vade put the pepper?
And roll me a percentage, percentile dice. We'll say anything from 1 to 20. You find pepper. Actually, 1 to 25. It's a good chance Bade would have seasoning. Nope.
Ugh.
He's got it, but he's hiding it because spice is expensive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
it
got
is
it,
expensive.
it's in his. He's got it in like a little like pouch in his apron. So he says, "Well, I mean, if you ever do come across it, let me know. I think we'll be traveling together for a little while. Yes,
And you want pepper.
yes, Pepper.
Wouldn't know anything of what pepper would use for besides seasoning food.
Seasoning food.
That's it.
Throw the scent off the dogs. I don't know.
No, okay. You could probably go ask the cook for pepper once the caravan ends, but let's get you all cleaned up before it's obvious who you were in the first place.
No. Well, that's fair. And he'll like basically take the wet rag that you gave him and start wiping the dirt from himself. And kind of like look at you, just a little privacy.
Okay.
So,
So, shall we go for a walk? Asking Jinya, like, since we're coming up to the caravans and everything like that, shall we go for a walk?
I mean, do you trust him not to rifle through all of the stuff on the cart? Don't you think? I mean,
Well,
we
I'm
can
not
go
saying
sit at the
he
front of
should
the
get there.
cart.
Well, Bade's up there. And for us to be talking
You're right.
about
Let's go walk.
yeah. There's that too. We'll just stay near the cart just to keep an eye on that one right there. Wait, did we ever get his name?
yeah, he told you his name.
Roz got his name, but
That is true. None of you ever asked his name again, so
hmm.
Pepper.
Mr.
Pepper
Pepper.
works.
Okay. We'll keep him
Hmm?
as Mr. Pepper.
Okay.
Are you sure he doesn't have a doctorate?
I don't know if I want to
Ooh.
call him Dr. Pepper. He's not as sweet.
Oh my goodness. Leo's bad.
And could we
Anyway.
trust him if he said he had a doctorate? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not going with that. No, that'd be pushing it. Anyway,
All right, so you
Okay.
two hop off the cart and start walking and talking together. He
talk
starts
with me, talk with me.
humming. He starts humming a song.
Okay, perfectly fine. So, Jinya, what do you think? And where's Elliot?
Ellis is on the road ahead of you guys. Like I said, walking back and forth, doing his thing. Not really
Okay.
paying attention to what you two are doing.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of point him out as I see him walk by because I've kind of been tracking him and the roads too, just, making sure he doesn't get lost. This is
Right.
just a little
You're like-
guy.
You're like, she's like, "Where's Elliot?" You're like, 1, 2, 3,
Right there.
and he comes across the road.
It's like, oh, okay. So, my thing is, he mentioned Flume, but Flume is almost the ambassador of freaking Baldur's Gate. No, not Baldur's Gate. Oh,
I mean,
forget. Elseworld.
to be fair, he didn't give us any information that anybody couldn't have figured out just in general, like from listening and spying from the other side.
Yes. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. He's branded as a Harper.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that everybody who's been branded as a Harper is on the straight and narrow and following that path.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I have a question.
No.
Why do you think he's branded as a Harper?
He's got a tattoo.
Tattoo's a form of branding.
Okay, so yes, but no, it's actual ink tattoo. So branding is more of like
Well, being
That's-
burned into
that's-
it and everything like that, but still.
Right, but that's usually more of a punishment or like zealot behavior. This is just a regular tattoo. So I just
Well,
want to
right
clarify.
now,
He's not
Songbird,
branded.
yeah, right now Songbird's a little testy about the Harpers, even though she still is progressing like Ladybird wanted her to. But there's a little resentment.
Oh, that's
So,
fine. I'm just saying I don't want you to think he has a brand. He has a tattoo.
no, it's a tattoo, and I understand it's a tattoo, but sometimes people talk about their tattoos as their brand and everything.
I know, that's why I'm clarifying.
No, I understand.
All right, so I don't
So,
fully trust him. Like what he says checks out because it's basically the same things that we've been told.
right. It just, the whole burying thing. Now I can understand the oath breaker labeling and stuff like that. Burying thing is just really weird. And I'm wondering if there's just still some information that's missing.
Well, because I feel like the cultists, if they really felt like he was doing something shady from according to their perspective, yeah, they might have buried him, but I don't think they would have just left him there. I feel like they would have come back and finished the job. That's just my opinion.
Which makes it curious, and that's why I'm like, well, who are these people? What did you see? It's like, why is he still alive, basically?
Mm-hmm.
Unless they expected this to be kind of a form of torture, because they do seem to like to play with their toys.
They may not have expected the rain either. They probably thought he would die of thirst long before anybody came along.
And then something would have kept his face off or something.
Yeah.
Hmm. It's a toss either way. It's just one that we just have to watch. But he's here now.
Feel like we have a whole list of people that we just need to watch at this point.
I
The,
know, and it's
the
getting
entire
longer.
caravan.
It's getting longer. We got the babysitting to do. We got to protect the caravan because we have to babysit the ones that don't do shit. We got to watch out for Roz because his really dark place that he's in right now and have no idea why. Elios, because he's a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Little guy.
All right.
He looks so sad.
Do what?
And he looks so sad. Elios's picture is like really sad.
Well, yeah, it really is.
Yes.
He just looks so
Mhm.
sad.
Mm-hmm.
Sad little guy. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave this one for you, and I'll keep track of Elios. I feel like Vero can take care of himself.
Mm-hmm. And Roz.
I mean, we both have to keep an eye on Roz. An eye
Yeah.
on him and an eye out for him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Poor Roz.
all right. Well, your mission, should you choose to accept it. I'm going to go check in with Vero and the boys and let Elios know that, we're close enough to the caravan. He should probably take a break.
Yep. Agreed. And I will deal with him and him.
Good luck and God bless.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you keep getting left with the characters? So,
I'm the one with the beard. I apparently draw the characters. I don't know.
all right. So Songbird, you'll climb back onto the wagon with these two. Again, eventually, Bade will kind of come to, and he'll be like, oh, and he'll pick up the reins and like, where's the caravan? Where's the caravan?
Up there.
What happened? Did we stop? Who's that? And why is he naked? Huh.
Not naked. Fully.
Look, why is he almost undressed? What's going on?
Calm.
This is why you
down.
shouldn't drink.
Yeah. You
What did I
had just
miss?
a little too much to drink.
You have some explaining to do.
All right, Ricky.
And why is he on my wagon, sir? Sir.
He's another bard.
Say again.
He's an entertainer.
But why is he naked?
Didn't say what kind of entertainer.
Oh no. He's like,
There was
Carlin,
an
no.
incident on the road. He was left behind.
Wait, hold on, because Carlin, you're like, he's another bard. And Carlin's like, no, I'm not.
You're an entertainer.
No, I'm not. Just a weary traveler who was put in a hole.
Uh-huh. Severed's gonna excuse me 1 second. Just sit there, deal with the headache that it's processing, and I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna hop over. It's like you need to pick one of those because if you want to at least hang here and not be suspected of anything, I suggest we choose something.
One moment. Excuse me, sir. Bade's like, shh, not so loud. What? He's like, have you heard of Waterdeep? It's like, yes. He says, well, I am Waterhavian, and once we reach Waterdeep, I can compensate you handsomely for allowing me to ride on your wagon. And he like looks at you. How handsomely? Very handsomely, sir. See, I was taken upon by bandits and left for dead. He says, oh, so this is a reward for saving you? He says, yes, we can call it a reward. You'll just need to meet me at my establishment just along the Fish Street. Not too far from the Prow. It's like, yeah, okay. And he says, well, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm not letting you out of my sight until I get my money. Very well, sir. I will sit right here. If you happen to have some extra clothing, though, I would appreciate it. He's like, oh yeah, sure. Hold on. And he just kind of looks at you and winks.
Very good. Though that was really quick, and now I've got trust issues with you.
Why do you said to pick something to make this easier?
She's smiling, but I don't think you can see past the beard. Look at the
Oh.
eyes; they're smiling.
Oh, you're too far away.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, most of what I said was true. I don't think I lied.
Mm-hmm. You can pay him handsomely.
I mean, that's a relative term, but yes.
Okay. What's
Our
Waterhaven?
Our operatives are afforded funds for certain situations.
Yes.
You're new, aren't you?
Yes. Very.
Oh well, we'll have to. I overheard your displeasure. Perhaps we can set that right.
Hmm.
We'll have to work on your whispering, dear.
I don't think we were very much whispering, just walking off to the side. Low voices. Not sure how whispery.
But yes,
Mhm.
I'm sure we can make this man's efforts for allowing me to ride on his wagon. He can be well compensated.
By the way, what name am I giving him?
My name is Carlin.
Carla.
Oh, we haven't been introduced. Carlin, at your service.
Songbird.
That's an
Actually,
unusual
here I'm
name.
called Win.
You called Win?
Yes. They know me
So
as Win here.
who's they?
She'll gesture towards the caravan. They.
Oh. Oh. Well, I can understand having. You'll find that the less lies you have to tell, the easier it is to deceive people.
Agreed. And Songbird was given to me by my mentor.
Ah, a nickname and an alias. So, what is your real name?
Hmm. Again, there's a smile. Look at the eyes. Nice smile. No one knows that one.
Ooh. A lady of secrets. By the way, did you ever find that pepper? And we're gonna cut to Ginia. Ginia, you get back to the caravan and you see Vero. Oh, actually, Elios. Elios, did you go with Ginia? Like, you guys left together, right?
I stopped to grab him because, I mean, what time is it?
It's afternoon. Like, you guys have wasted hours, with all the traveling and everything.
Hmm.
So by the time you catch the caravan, it's almost gonna be time for them to stop.
All right.
Because you're not like just immediately catching up. It
Right.
takes a little bit of walking and stuff, you know. So, and even though like some of you can run a pretty good clip, they had an hour head start on you. So,
Mhm.
so it's a little bit of a ways. But yeah, you can grab Elios. Plus, Elios will slow you down. Remember, he's tiny.
Mhm.
So, the two of you will arrive at the caravan, and eventually you'll see like everybody's. Well, not everybody. You'll see Vero and the brothers are like looking out. When they see you, you can see big smiles on the brothers. Not so much Vero. You'll see Roz is sitting again on one of the wagon tops at random. But everything seems to be like back to normal, kind of. It was not too much happened for the day. They saw a dead man in the street. Yeah, everybody's like kind of back to where they were when guys found the mushrooms.
Time for dinner and drinking.
He
where
that
is
is.
where is that man? Who
Bates is
stole the
never
tavern?
late. What's he thinking? Well, I'm just going to approach the wagon where Vero is and gently suggest that he make us all some tea so that we can kind of recuperate because we've had a pretty strenuous day, what with, digging the man out of the middle of the road.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to assume that Vero wants this information, even though he probably doesn't care. And just gonna be like, well, I'm not entirely sure that we should trust that guy, but he's here now. But to be fair, I don't entirely trust many people anymore, so
Nah, not to. I mean, that's fair. Why did you invite him then?
I mean, we couldn't very well just leave him in the middle of the road to die. I didn't actually invite him, except that he's got the. I felt like Songbird needed to talk to him. It was just a hunch that I had.
Okay. Well, hopefully, since we were nice to him, oh my god, he won't be a problem.
I mean, at least maybe if he's gonna kill us, he'll kill us last.
I don't like that line of thinking.
I don't either, but I mean, give us a fighting chance. I don't know. Like I said, I just don't trust anybody anymore. It's really sad. That's what all these travels have done to my poor brain.
Yeah. Tea? Well, I mean, I guess tea would be once we stopped. Have we stopped yet, technically?
Yeah, like when she caught up to you and everybody settled in, she told you one of the things she said was she's gonna gently encourage you to make some tea. So you guys
Okay,
are already
then I
having
will.
tea.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance we were probably already having tea.
Already working on
Elios,
brewing it.
yeah, you're there,
Yep.
Elios, with Ginia, a little tired. Roz, you're sitting on top of the wagons. Everybody's like breaking up into their camps, and you see Karen. She will come by. She's walking with some soldiers. The Roz boys are kind of like hanging out underneath your wagon, and because the minute they go back to like when they can, they're off duty or whatever, they get a break. They kind of go linger wherever you're at. So Karen will like walk by and she's like, I don't know where he is. Like he trailed behind. He should be here any minute. And she's like walking towards the back of the caravan. And you guys hear this conversation as well because everybody's wondering where Bait is with the alcohol. It's Songbird's fault. But eventually, there's a group waiting, and you'll hear, there he is! And there'll be like a roar and some clapping as Bade's wagon comes rumbling down the road. He's like, hey, sorry I'm late. I found this guy in the hole in the ground, and we decided to rescue him. I'm a hero. And they're like, what?
Mentally, Jinya is smacking him upside the back of the head. Shut up.
Nobody told Bade it was supposed to be a secret.
And so Songbird's just gonna be like, yes, we're here. Ding, 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 ding. Start playing her lute.
He's
Not her lute. She doesn't. She has a
so
lute.
Carlin just kind of waves sheepishly, like "Hi," and everybody's like, "What?" And Bade's like, "Yeah, I'm. Would you stop playing over me? I'm a hero." Free
Wait, we
drinks.
need to
Hey,
hush.
no, I take that back.
Yes.
And he's like, "Toast," and then basically he will kind of get it parked into his wagon, rushing. Karen will kind of walk over and goes, "What do you mean you're a hero? What happened?" And she's talking to you, Songbird. Bait doesn't do
Well,
anything that's not profitable.
I believe there may be a reward on his behalf.
No, very well. I could care less. I'm glad that. I mean, is he trustworthy?
Are any of us that trustworthy?
I guess not. I was wrong about the cat, and with that, she'll turn on her heels and like start to walk away.
What? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Excuse me?
She'll pause.
What happened to Ross?
I don't know. Maybe he's
He's
going
not
through.
here?
He's here somewhere.
But he's brooding. Is he brooding?
And I guess whatever you call it. And she basically storms off. As soon as she like leaves your conversation, one of the merchants is in. You know, that man is not good luck. What if we come across his bandit friends? And it's like, I don't know. I mean, they're annoying as all hell, but I've learned to trust their instincts. And as she kind of like walks away, he's like, still with this merchant yapping at her. Most of the caravan will go get into like nighttime mode. Bade will finally set up the tent. He is feeling a little bit better, even though he is holding an aching head from, overindulgence. He'll like, yeah, you'll have to work tonight. I'm gonna go get some rest.
Hair of the dog.
Songbird's gonna go smack him on his back and be like, all right, hero. Really loud in his ear.
I would fire you on the spot.
He can't. He needs her now. But
I don't care. If I was
I'm gonna-
hungover and the person was loud and hit me on the back, I would fire you on the spot.
Like, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna fire you tomorrow. Tomorrow, you're fired.
Oh,
Go
but
to
I
work.
gave you a guy that's really willing to pay you.
Yes, that has nothing
Girl.
to do with you screaming. Excuse me. Screaming in my ear. So,
Yeah, but you
work.
also do understand if you weren't drinking all that time, you would actually participate more in helping the man than
Dude,
us.
go work.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, Junior the nerd. Welcome in. How are you? That's what it says. JR the nerd. Junior,
Mm-hmm.
what's up? How are you doing?
Welcome in, Raiders.
Hi,
What
Raiders.
gingerbeards? Gingerbeards? Nice. Welcome in. We're just unfortunately getting ready to wrap up. We were a little bit long, so we're just tying everything up real quick.
T-
Right? We're supposed to finish at 12, right?
tying up loose
Uh-huh.
ends.
Yep.
Yeah, typically.
Tying
Yeah.
up guns,
Just
digging them
putting
out.
putting a little bow in the loose ends until next week, and then I will untie them again. Don't worry.
That's when it all unravels.
There was a
Lovely.
whole lot of sidetracking.
No, yeah, there was a lot. Well, I don't know if exactly it was sidetracking. Wait, I want to see the thing. Total Chaos Island. Well, thank you so much. So, Vero, you're on top. Ginia, you three are in the tent having your tea. So, Songbird, you're kind of the only one that notices it. Part of Roz's function in the caravan, you'll notice that a lot of it was interacting with Karen and reporting in. And for the whole evening, they don't even talk to each other. Like, she maybe shoots a nasty look his way, but she doesn't go near him. She doesn't expect him to come near her. She goes about her business. Um, even at one
Somebody's
point,
gonna be like, "What is this? A lover's spat? What the hell?"
even at one point, letting the Roz boys and Daniel know, you're gonna need to step it up.
Oh boy.
And they're like, "What? What? I don't want to hear it." Remember who pays your fills your purse. I was gonna say pays your bills, but they don't do that.
Now I'm going to picture all of them walking around with purses.
You have a
It's
purse
a
too?
satchel.
It's
Yep.
it's a side
It's a
satchel.
man bag, thank you.
I had to start it anyway.
Yes.
The rest of the evening will go on that way.
Oh.
And at one point, you three having tea, you're having conversations about whatever it is you're having conversations. Is there anything you want to share, Ginny, or is just you guys are just chilling and getting over the day?
We're kind of just chilling and getting over the day. I'm gonna check in again with Ilios to see if he found anything.
Elio?
No, I did not find anything. Not this time.
Aw, poor Elios. And then Songbird, at one point you'll see a happy Carlin coming towards you. And he's holding a small little bag. I can't hear you. You're muted.
You're muted.
And they can't tell you we're talking because of the beard.
Well, I tried to make a mouth hole and everything like that, and then I couldn't hear y'all, so I was cursing and fighting with the thing. So I don't think y'all needed to hear all that.
Oh, okay, good.
So I happened to pick up right when you said Songbird. I'm like, okay, yeah. I don't know what the hell just happened, but all right.
No. Carlin
Mm-hmm.
will kind of come walking over to you, happily smiling. He has a small little pouch in his hand, like a tea bag size pouch.
You got your pepper, didn't you?
I did. And he goes like this, and blows it in your face. And that's where we're gonna stop.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I knew it.
Anyway,
See,
Mm-mm-mm.
my
I
brain
had a
went to
feeling.
you're like pepper, and I'm like, my brain was like, what spell uses pepper?
there's a few of
Pepper
them.
spray. That was pepper spray.
So yeah, he like takes it and just goes, and a big cloud hits you in the face.
Like the only one I could think of was spicy pepper is dragon's breath, which would also be blowing something in your face. That would be rough.
What better way to make an escape when everybody's drunk? Anyway, so we're going to
All right.
basically stop there. If you guys want to say good night and like plug yourselves before